Danger. 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 Danger.
Alright, hello, welcome. We are here with Honkai Star Rail. It has actually been a little bit, I think, though primarily just a couple weeks or so. I think. So we're going to be carrying on with the story. There has actually been a new character that has come out, being How. I think that's how you pronounce it. How. I'm not very good with names. I'm not very good with names, but we're gonna carry on with the loufu, the xianzhou loufu. Alright, let's go. Alchemy commission. Bada bing, bada boom, bada bing, bada boom. Gotta go. Ooh.
Whoa. Looks like the battle here was intense.
The Master Diviner must have launched the campaign while we were delayed in the Artisanship Commission.
Sure, to find it was the right time. Can't imagine Fu Shang obeying orders.
Indeed. Since General Jing Yuan tasked the Master Diviner with commanding the Cloud Knights, he must have known she'd act on the results of her divination.
The thing that sucks for me is that my left ear isn't picking up anything. Like, at all.
Thank goodness the General didn't make us go with the Knights. Fighting is totally different from adventuring. All these people... It's tough to bear.
I'm afraid this is nothing, Benefactor. Centuries ago, an Emanator of Abundance besieged the loufu with the aim of taking the Ambrosial Arbor. They destroyed half our delves and killed most of the Cloud Knights. For long-life species, such events are more like yesterday's memories than ancient history. This awful spectacle is child's play in comparison.
Hey, is that supposed to make us feel better?
It's hard to tell if the Master Diviner won or lost here.
I think she won total victory. Seems to me her troops were wiped out. Let's play it safe and say it was a draw.
A draw? This isn't a tournament, you know. I can't see many Cloud Knights. The xianzhou must have fought well.
Not necessarily. There'd usually be a base with supporting forces set up after a successful engagement, but we don't see any of that. Let's look around and see if we can find some clues.
Gotta find some shit. On the monster's rigid body, several conspicuous runes are shrinking at speed.
Be careful. Those monsters are pretty tough.
The only tough thing here is me. Oh, speaking of which, so I've got my character. So I've got like at least my main lineup at up to 60. I have generally got some characters with gold stuff. I haven't done that with all of them just because difficult time, difficult measures. I can't be focusing more on Jingliu. But I will be doing more in terms of these characters over time. So that is going to be an aim.
Look, there's someone over there.
Well, I have been trying, but game hasn't exactly been quite fair to me.
Here, there are still survivors here.
You're not the Knights. What is your purpose here? It's dangerous.
To put people in their
We're
place.
reinforcements sent by the General. Where's everyone else?
Resorting to short-lived species as reinforcements. Jing Yuan is truly running out of options.
Well, we're already here. Why don't make use of this?
Run! She's a disciple of Sanctus Medicus.
Silence. If my healing worked, you'll become one of us. And then it's not just me they'll be running from.
Hurry! Leave here! I can't control myself anymore!
Let me pin your wound.
I'm on.
Well, this is what we got.
Liquidation.
Unworthy. Blade of Moonlight.
175 crit rate, and that is for, and, well, 175 crit damage, sorry. I was saying it wrong.
You don't look so good.
That's a good way to put people in that place.
Lance at the ready.
Boom.
Go Nuppy.
The lives of short-lived species are so bleedingly brief. Why seek death?
Right. Investing in victory means playing the long game.
All will be revealed in lunar flame.
Well, I guess we're putting hounds in their place.
Confiscated.
Oh, that's not good.
Save it for your own skin. Lance ablaze! Lance!
Gotta burn them. There we go.
Fodder. Save it for your own skin. It's time. Try harder.
Need a doctor?
Yeah, that's the one we gotta get rid of.
I'm on guard.
Those heals seem to love Topaz.
Let the valuation begin.
There we go.
Unworthy. Blade of Moonlight.
What's in your prescription?
Pretty good perks.
Ready for death?
Why did you come to the xianzhou? To seek immortality? You don't have to appease Jingyuan. The disciples of Sanctus Medicus can provide all that you desire.
Confiscated.
Unworthy. Nice teamwork.
Alright, for the middle. Fuck no, that's bouncy.
Not a scratch.
Liquidation.
Blade of Moonlight. All will be revealed.
Alright, we've got to start putting things in their place.
You don't look so good.
Ah, fuck.
Lance at the ready.
You bully.
Here we go.
Hold on. We'll find someone to help.
Don't waste your time. They've converted me. I don't have much longer. Go! The Master Diviner's troops are ahead.
Let's go.
The disciples of Sanctus Medicus were in hiding for so long. Now they finally show their face. Did the Master Diviner fail to foresee this? Be careful, benefactors. The disciples of Sanctus Medicus worship Yaoshi, the Plague's author, the greatest enemy of the xianzhou. The Alliance has been trying to root out their secret organization for millennia. It's no coincidence that they've chosen this moment to reveal themselves.
Woo! Didn't think that fucking thing could see me, but alright. I'll take that. Okay, so I can't go through that. I'll collect that. Alright, so how would I go about this on the map? Right. This away, then I'll assume. Diddle-doo-doo, diddle-doo-doo-doo. Diddle-doo-doo, diddle-doo-doo-doo-doo. Yeah, fuck off. Huh? Oh yeah, safe zone. Hello.
Who goes there? Show yourselves! Wait,
Well, aren't you friendly?
it's you. Quickly, in here. It's dangerous outside.
You recognize us?
Are you not the General's guests? The Master Diviner prophesized your arrival. We were ordered to wait for you under any circumstances. Yes, the Master Diviner ordered us to remain stationed here and went to scout ahead. They're saying the disciples of Sanctus Medicus have returned. They haven't been seen for an age. The troops are anxious.
Sounds about right.
It's good that you're here. The Master Diviner said the Knights weren't to move out until you arrived. Please wait in the camp. We'll decide on our next steps once the Master Diviner returns.
Once she
Cloud
returns,
Knights
you said.
received orders not to advance is a bad sign. The disciples of Sanctus Medicus. I've heard the name before. If memory serves, they're an underground sect of the Abundance that's said to have lain dormant within the xianzhou, plotting to overthrow the Alliance. The Stellaron has certainly caused Abundance-like abnormalities. Is that what motivated the disciples to come out of the shadows? No. The Knight's main force remains intact. Something must have happened. Something we're not aware of. The Master Diviner isn't here. Let's head into camp and see what we can learn from the troops here.
Good idea. Why don't you take a look around, benefactors? My feet need a rest.
Let's have a look around. Hello,
Have you
Tingy.
talked with these disciples, benefactor? What do you make of them? Why would they betray the loufu? I don't understand.
Only time will tell.
It was so close. So close. Even seasoned soldiers, soldiers of 3 centuries, were turned into twisted beings. I was almost
I can imagine it being a bit scary. Like, you got to kind of put it in a case of where, like, they've known you for a certain amount of time, and all of a sudden they've changed the creatures. You have no idea of what to do.
The Cloud Knights undergo such thorough training. How could they lose control like this? It's one thing for humans to be stricken with Mara, but Foxians and Vidyadhara?
Give me a second. There we go, back to life. Career! Always happy to help those in need. I mean, I tried. It's all stealing though. That's great. Can I have one? Are those dumplings? Oh, they seem so, right? What's going on? Ain't gonna lie, at first I thought it was a mother and their fucking child.
You want to ask questions? Fine. But I must be present the whole way through. This part needs to be recorded as testimony.
That's fine.
Finally, someone to talk to. These Cloud Knights are so serious, so boring. That shining seed? I've seen it. So beautiful. If you gaze into it, there's a voice inside that speaks to you.
Do you still remember Cocolia?
The Master said we could inject new life into the ambrosial arbor with it. I didn't believe it at first. We tried many methods, spending multiple lifetimes of short-life species. Yet the arbor showed no signs of resurrection. But look upon it now. Only the power of an eon can recreate the miracle. Yes, yes, the mighty Sanctus Medicus, the abundance.
The ambrosial arbor.
So you witnessed it too?
That
the
fucking deer.
ambrosial arbor's resurrection. Magnificent. In the Befall era, so far in the past that even long-life species cannot recall, Sanctus Medicus the Abundance gifted the ambrosial arbor to the xianzhou loufu. With that sacred tree, humanity realized many miracles. The fallow earth, the western soapberry, the altered flesh. But that devilish archer ruined everything. They twisted right and wrong and erased Sanctus Medicus's achievements. But soon we will return to the glory of the Befall era. You've seen the fantastic creatures that fought with us. They are only minor gifts of the ambrosial arbor.
Shut it, rambling rodent. The Cloud Knights will root all of you out soon.
What did we do? We cured our kin. It must hurt to be trapped in such weak flesh and blood.
You scum! If the Order allowed, I would cut you down now.
Oh, you don't understand. A short-life species couldn't understand. Mara struck? Bah! It's a second life gifted by Sanctus Medicus. To eliminate the self, to achieve transcendence, a life of true freedom. I see a desire for power in your eyes. This life is too short for you, isn't it? I can help you.
Nah, I don't want to get helped.
Listen, his words are poison.
We're just having fun, sir. Without the blessing of the abundance, you short-life species would never be able to endure the transformation.
So don't help me. I have no further questions, Your Honor. Hi?
Have you talked with these disciples, Benefactor? What do you make of them? True, but in the eyes of the denizens of abundance, ignoring the true nature of long-life species, suppressing the inner Mara, maintaining the facade of moral society, it's a child's game. Another breed of madness, perhaps. Xianzhou natives are more afraid of immortality than they are of the days coming to an end. They received eternal life as they had desired, but are doomed to a fate more terrifying than death. The abundance played a cruel trick on them. Have you talked... Shh, that's a brave thing to say out in the open. If the Cloud Knights hear you, they won't think twice. It strikes me that you'd use any means to achieve your goal, Benefactor. Xianzhou natives are more afraid of immortality than they are of the... They received eternal life as they had...
Okay. So... It's like you can understand why they would want to acquire all this knowledge and stuff like that, but at the same time, it's like the way they're doing it is just stupid. I don't feel sorry for them.
Forgive me for being brief. Warfare is a dangerous business. There's no time for idle chat. We took over this place a few hours ago under the Master Diviner's command. It was only afterwards that we learned our enemies were none other than the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, those who worship the plague's author. Everything was going as planned. The sorcerers of the disciples and the fantastic creatures they commanded were no match for us. Then, after a while, our comrades suddenly started to slaughter one another.
Okay, Mara struck those monsters. There's a wounded warrior that didn't make it back to... yeah.
Thanks for your intel. I'll dispatch someone immediately. The greatest fear of the xianzhou people is succumbing to our Mara-struck form around others. To do so means that we have given up on being human, lost the abomination sleeping in our immortal blood, and violated the Rainbow's admonishments. What the disciples of Sanctus Medicus did are despicable acts that every Alliance resident detests. I swear to the Arbiter that I will avenge my comrades.
Master Diviner, you're back.
As pink as always.
I have kept you waiting, but the deceit of the disciples is laid bare to me now.
Yeah, just waiting, alright. What didn't you tell us about the disciples of Sanctus Medicus? Yeah, what didn't you tell us?
Apologies. To avoid dissemination of intelligence, the General and I kept the involvement of the disciples to ourselves.
Fair
There's
enough.
a clandestine organization that seeks to overthrow the Alliance. Before the Stellaron disaster, the disciples had remained veiled in shadow for years. Their emergence reflects their intricate connection to this calamity.
The conflict is difficult, Master Diviner, but you have led your forces from the front lines and beyond in pursuit of the enemy. Admirable work.
Hardly. A diviner must acquire first-hand knowledge in order to calculate the future. Collecting intelligence in this way assists me in achieving the right answer. Wait, what's all this about a difficult conflict? The disciples of Sanctus Medicus have been scheming for a long time, but our army is in no way inferior. How can things be so difficult?
It's into join the fray. Just ask for our help already.
It would seem you came prepared. The first time we met Madame Yukong, she said something like, This is a xianzhou affair, and there's no need for the Express to get involved. And now here we are running around doing everything. Even the IPC takes it easier on us. Let me guess. What are we up to this time? Could it be heading to the front lines? Leading the Cloud Knight charge? Well, try this on for size. Nope! I can't stand any more of this fighting. So there.
Who said you'd be heading to the battlefield?
We're not?
Jingyuan's orders. He said that the value of unexpected guests lies in the unexpected. The Cloud Knight's assault was to demonstrate our power to the enemy head-on. Now it is time for the unexpected. Please, come with me.
I suppose if I have
After
to.
receiving the Ambrosial Arbor, the Alchemy Commission was once the loufu's most vital commission. After all, it was they who changed the xianzhou natives into long-life species. They also developed many incredible technologies from the tree itself.
I'm not trying to
But in
push
the
the
end,
story too
the
much.
alchemists grew discontented and began to obsess over the manipulation of life. Research into the Arbor poisoned their minds. The more they pursued it, the more they longed for it. Morning bells chime in a dream. Evening mist gathers around me. Do you see that? What huge elixir crucibles. There's still smoke coming out of them.
Fucking
this is where
massive.
The alchemists practiced the way of immortality in ancient times. They erected elixir crucibles here to absorb the power of the Arbor, turning fantasy into reality. Since the smoke from the crucibles never ceases, this place was named Eve Mist Mansion. An elegant name, but as far as the art of war is concerned, it's a death trap. As long as the crucibles are lit and the smoke continues to linger, we cannot get any closer.
This is why the Cloud Knights lost control and became Mara-struck?
Indeed. The disciples of Sanctus Medicus infuse the smoke that permeates this delve with medicinal pellets that elicit Mara. Unless the Cloud Knights were able to march with their breath held, they would be doomed to fall into disarray. Moreover, no one could know whether their comrade was about to be stricken with Mara. Is there anything better than fear for destroying the morale of an army?
The Cloud Knights' first assault was just a cover. You're using the main army to attract the enemy's attention, while we douse the elixir crucibles and stop the smoke.
The disciples of Sanctus Medicus renounced their century of secrecy and chose to reveal themselves, meaning they feel confident of victory. But no matter how well prepared they may be, their focus has always been the Cloud Knights. They are completely unaware of your existence and capacity, and in short, cannot be prepared against you.
When I get the Foxians and Vidyadhara. That's a thought.
You misunderstand the nature of the Mara-struck condition. It is not a curse unique to humankind. Foxians don't usually succumb to it because their lifespan is not eternal. Yet they are still a long-life species. The Vidyadhara rely on molting to discard the old world. All long-life species are equal in the face of Mara. However, the disciples of Sanctus Medicus could never have guessed that the General would seek outside help. They won't be prepared against short-life species.
Is this what General Jingyuan meant by unexpected guests?
I wouldn't hazard a guess. All I can say is that the predictions of the Stellaron hunters were more accurate than mine. The future that Kafka seeks is becoming reality.
one step at a time. I do not wish to be their puppet either. In any case, we do not walk alone and unhindered on our paths. Our choices define us and influence others. The duty of the Master Diviner is to bring luck and avoid misfortune. I don't want my choice to plunge the loufu into a terrible future. To return to the matter at hand, only you can douse the elixir crucibles without being harmed by them. What say you?
Fine. I didn't hear a please, but seeing as we do kinda have superpowers around here, Mr. Yang, what do you think?
I will come at once when the smoke
Just a little nod.
dissipates. You won't be left to fend for yourselves.
Right.
What? It's not too late to practice holding my breath. We're still far from the elixir crucibles. I'm no healer, but I do know that dosage is important in the application of poisons. Even so... Okay, I admit it. I'm terrified. I'm still young. I don't want to become Marshall so soon.
Then you better return to the home front. But if your condition worsens.
My fortune is fluctuating between the marsh and heaven trigrams. I can avert disaster by being decisive. So stop talking to me and distracting me. I'll focus on keeping my sanity. The rest is up to you.
I don't want to be more struck so soon. I'm too young. Then fuck off. Let me do my thing.
Do you not trust me? If I told you I wasn't certain, would you turn back on the spot?
You don't have the slightest clue, do you? Do a divination. You don't have the slightest clue, do you?
I'm very certain. 100%.
Fucking liar.
Though I'm sure a little reassurance wouldn't hurt. You don't know what being Mara-struck actually means, do you?
No.
The healers believe that the Mara-struck condition is related to memories. Unsurprisingly, long-life species have long lifespans, but there is a limit to the brain's capacity. After centuries and millennia, a long-life species' emotional threshold becomes higher and higher. Simultaneously, their memories fade and become dull under the erosion of time, leaving behind only the most extreme and vivid recollections, which are almost guaranteed to be memories full of anguish and regret. Do you understand now? The fate of all long-life species is to no longer feel joy and happiness, left only with hatred and regret etched into the heart. Under such extreme conditions, a person's ego starts to crumble. And that is the beginning of the Mara-struck condition. Short-life species don't need to worry about this. Feel better?
Phew, I do. I never had memories to begin with.
No, you still don't understand. The condition isn't caused by memories, but by the emotional threshold having been... Never mind. You can regard it as a memory issue. Only a handful of converted alchemists and healers. They can drive fantastic creatures into battle and strengthen their bodies with medicinal pellets. But they are no match for the Cloud Knights. That's why they decided to spread this demonic vapor. There is a gulf in strength between us, yet they still emerged into the open and rebelled. Something isn't right. They must be waiting for some shift in fortune. I will come at once when the crucibles are doused and the smoke dissipates.
Huh. I feel like even though long-life species get to live forever, they aren't so different from us short-life species when it comes to worries and suffering.
I suppose they wouldn't in most cases. I mean, they're just like us. They have their emotions as well. And it seems like they kind of turn into Mara-struck when they're well, basically when they come down in terms of like depression and shit like that. Possibly even worse at like a much faster rate. At least I would say.
Wait, Miss Ting-Yun! Why are you still here? You're too close to the Crucible!
Thank you for the concern, but I'm fine. The General commanded me to stay with you. I dare not go against military orders.
Your life is more important, Miss Ting-Yun. Go back. We can explain to the General.
There's really no need. I've spent my years traveling the universe. Not to mention, I'm younger and stronger than I look. Even you benefactors have probably lived longer than me.
Yeah, but considering that she's a Harmony character, but gets struck like a destruction, I don't know. Pew.
The market is unpredictable.
Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game!
How's it going, dude? You alright?
Unworthy.
Let me tend your wound!
Oh, I'm alright. Getting by. I'm enjoying myself a bit.
Lance ablaze!
Oh yeah, shit, I slowed it down.
Lance forward!
I'm alive!
Liquidate!
I'm alive! I'm dead again.
Unworthy.
I'm looking at this wolf. Fuck this wolf.
Need a doctor?
I'm on guard.
I might need to change Topaz for Clara.
Go Nappy!
Stand down. Blade of moonlight.
Not a scratch. Lance at the ready.
Let the valuation begin!
Liquidation!
I don't know. Okay.
Project Rat!
That's the button. Alright, so a lot of my character... Wait. When I attack this character, stay fixed on to remove a debuff. Oh, sweet!
Mr.
I'll take it.
Sprout has everything in his database.
He does. I still need to work on my characters more. Hey you, look at that.
Tedious.
Lance ablaze! Lance forward!
What is this music?
You don't look so good. Stay off!
Nice teamwork.
Hide. Stay back, Clara.
Unworthy.
There we go, drop the new. Oh look, kill it.
I'm on guard.
Ready for death.
Tuck what's in your prescription!
Alright, there we go. Down you go.
Do not concern yourself with the outcome.
I don't choose to. smoky mitts out.
Turn it off! Why did you turn it on?
Well, I didn't know it was a turn on, did I? God damn it.
Stay back, Clara.
I want to protect everyone. Tell me, Mr. Sora.
You don't look so good.
Mission command.
Lance ablaze. Lance forward. I need to be brief.
Annihilate.
Okay.
Mission command.
Unworthy. Blade of moonlight. It's time.
Do, 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 do.
Eliminating threat.
Nowhere to run.
It's fine. You're dead. Rebound roar.
Do not concern yourself with the outcome.
And smack.
Stand down.
You don't look so good.
Target threat index. Hide.
I want to protect everyone. Tell me, Mr. Sora.
Alright.
Tedious.
Why not?
Blade of moonlight.
Not a scratch.
You don't look so good. Vitamin!
Save it for
Lance
your
at the
own
ready.
skin.
Annihilate.
Not a scratch.
Ready for death.
Top what's in your prescription?
I think it doesn't matter either way. They're gonna die. Yeah, the other one's still doing the
Seems
same.
like the smoke is getting thinner. Oh, wait! We still haven't doused the burners!
What do you mean we haven't doused them? Oh.
Yay, we did it! Can't see the smoke anymore.
Excellent. I'll lead my troops to the rendezvous.
The hell? Huh? What's this?
So, you succeeded in dousing the elixir cauldrons. Unimportant. The inevitable is already upon us.
That's a pretty dress, though.
Don Shu. It's you.
I have met you before in my capacity as Chief Alchemist, Master Diviner. You don't seem surprised.
Indeed. The General and I knew that the disciples of Sanctus Medicus must be hiding in the Alchemy Commission. However, without evidence, we couldn't bring charges before the commissions. We had to wait for you to show yourselves. And now, your charges are many. Drawing Stellaron spirits into the xianzhou, resurrecting the Ambrosial Arbor, striking down our people with Mara. The Ten Lords Commission will address these transgressions during your reckoning.
Crimes? If I am guilty, then all of our xianzhou ancestors are also guilty. They were the ones who accepted the blessings of the abundance and turned their descendants into long-life species. The disciples of Sanctus Medicus are only walking on the road our ancestors once took. How is it a crime to seek ascendance? In days of old, the roots of the ambrosial arbor enveloped the xianzhou loufu like a living creature. We controlled the stellar seas, and none could stand in our way. Everyone could become celestial and shift form at will. Divine miracles descended onto all 9 xianzhou ships. What a glorious time that was. How far the xianzhou has fallen. We consent to be commanded by the devilish archer. Suffer continuously at the hands of the denizens of abundance. And the Ten Lords Commission even forces us to give up our immortality. How pitiful. I do not blame you for your ignorance. We were not born in the era when the ambrosial arbor first descended, nor did we witness its miracles. But now, we now have an opportunity to restore the ancient laws.
Forgive me for thinking you might have harbored some profound enlightenment. Yours is the same old talk of those who seek power and give up on their humanity.
Sounds right.
Our xianzhou ancestors fought side by side with the Arbiter, laid waste to the Arbor, and established the Ten Lords Commission to lay down the lines between life and death. In doing so, we enshrined our future as human beings. Celestials? There are no Celestials on the xianzhou. The divine miracles of the abundance, the manipulation of life and death. Your deeds are nothing but evil.
I have nothing to say to you, Master Diviner. You have already made your decision. You have discarded power. A most foolish choice. Master Diviner.
Oh, great.
I need to show you what the Celestials will feel.
I'm more trying to keep in mind of like which ones are more of a danger. Let's block.
Target threat index lowered. Annihilate.
Seems Clara is a big one here.
Stand down. Later, all will be revealed in lunar flame.
Alright, put him down.
Try harder. Blade fodder.
Need a doctor?
Yeah.
Thanks. I'll never forget you. I'm not afraid of you.
Eliminating threat.
Ready for death.
There we go.
Merciful Medicus, hear my call.
Let me tend your wounds.
Wait, did she lock? Part of my health?
Try harder. Lance ablaze. Lance forward.
What a bitch.
Hide.
Mind and vest of immortality.
fit for your own skin.
I need to be brave.
Stay back, Clara.
I want to protect everyone. Tell me, Mr. Tora.
That wasn't your prescription!
Heal up.
Tedious. Blade of moonlight. All will be revealed. In lunar flame. Blade fodder.
Alright.
Mission command.
Let me tend your wounds.
Lance at the ready.
Eliminating threat.
Makes to my heart's content.
Need a doctor? Stay off!
Thanks. I'll never forget you.
Punishment. The odd mind and fame.
I'm okay. Lance ablaze. Lance forward.
Let me tend your wounds.
I want to protect everyone. Tell me, Mr. Tora.
Spider-Man!
Thanks. I'll never forget you.
Of immortality.
Come on, you bitch, just die.
Eliminating threat.
Entangle.
I'm okay.
That wasn't your prescription!
Thanks. I'll never forget you.
Need a doctor?
Stand down. Blade of moonlight. All will be revealed. In lunar flame.
Come on.
I'm on guard.
Why? She said.
I'm glad I didn't take those pills now.
The ambrosial arbor's descent will bring us undying bodies. The one who gave us the Stellaron said that. Pantilia, the disciples of Sanctus Medicus have fulfilled our promise. You, Lord Ravager, must do the same. Now, quickly.
Little pawn. Must you force me to intervene directly? I'm loath to flout my philosophy of destruction. Never mind. It would seem the time has come for other means of dismantling the xianzhou from within. What a shame. It would have been nice to observe for a little longer. You received the gift of abundance.
Well, that is.
Understand the lesson of destruction.
Oh shit.
Benefactors, allow
Well,
me
fuck.
to reintroduce myself.
What?
Lord Ravager Pantilia. I have come with a single purpose: to set in motion the self-destruction of the xianzhou.
Why?
Miss Ting-Yun, is the Lord Ravager of the Antimatter Legion? But how can that be?
Keep calm, all of you. This is a formidable enemy. We have to stay together.
Indeed.
Stay back, Clara. Are you all right?
I'm okay.
That hurt.
Not a scratch.
Yep.
Thanks. I'll never forget you.
Target
Lance
threat
ablaze.
index lowered.
Lance forward.
Hold on, Farah. I know you're hungry.
I want to protect everyone. Tell me, Mr. Sparrow.
Blade of moonlight.
Mission command.
Let me tend your wounds.
Okay.
Lance at the ready.
I'm not afraid of you.
Eliminating threat. Mission command.
Blade fodder.
Need a doctor?
Stay back, Clara.
They seem to love going after my Clara, though.
I'm okay.
Wait, am I getting fully healed?
It's time.
Because my Clara was low. Or low-ish.
I want to protect everyone. Tell me, Mr. Sparrow.
Hide.
Stand down. Blade of moonlight. All will be revealed. In lunar flame.
You are fortunate that Zephyro and Selenova never set their gaze upon the xianzhou. They have no qualms about dealing out destruction by their own hand. But since that stubborn general of yours has forced me to take center stage, I'll make sure I steal the show. My apologies for leaving so soon, but I have an appointment to keep. I'm sure my friends here will be happy to entertain you.
Thanks. I'll never forget you. I'm not afraid of you.
Annihilate.
Ready for death.
Stay back, Clara.
I want to protect everyone too. Help me, Mr. Sparrow.
Let me tend your wounds.
I'm on guard.
I need to be brave.
Hide. Mission command.
Oh shit.
Did you think my last flame would be cut short?
All right.
I'm okay.
Need a doctor? Stay off!
Fit for your own skin.
What's in your prescription?
Nice teamwork.
Eliminating threat.
Blade of moonlight. All
Alright,
will
still
be
got that.
revealed. In lunar flame.
Is still trying to be a healthy boy.
Lance forward.
No, I got
Lance
enough
at the
health.
ready.
I'm not afraid of you. I want to protect everyone. Tell me, Mr. Sparrow.
Mission command.
Blade fodder.
There we go. Heal up.
Eliminating threat.
Keep changing between 1 and 2.
Stay back, Clara.
I'm on guard.
Defend.
Thanks. I'll never forget you.
Might as well get some healing.
Nice teamwork.
Got an asshole.
tedious. Blade of Moon. All will be revealed in lunar flame.
All right.
I'm okay. I'm not afraid of you.
Nah, it doesn't seem either way.
I want to protect everyone. Help me, Mr. Star.
There we go.
Lance at the ready.
Good job, Clara.
Wait, hold on a second. Are you really saying that Miss Ting-Yun was a member of the Antimatter Legion all along? And what was that fire that came out of her? And her body? Where did it go? Mr. Yang, you're smart. What happened just now?
I'm gonna just stay silent.
The flame we witnessed claimed to be Lord Ravager Fantilia, a name I've heard other Nameless speak of in the past. She's one of 7 Lord Ravagers who serve Nanook, and finds pleasure in witnessing the self-destruction of mortals. She's led countless souls down a dark and hopeless path.
Meaning that Ting-Yun had long since fallen under the Lord Ravager's influence?
I don't believe so. Fantilia revels in watching a corrupted mind eating away its host from inside out, until the obliteration of both is achieved. But there was no indication that Ting-Yun had been misguided or manipulated. It's possible that the Ting-Yun we knew wasn't her true self, but an image Fantilia devised to serve her own purposes.
You're saying that the real Ting-Yun is still...
I'm sorry, March. I can't say with any certainty where the real Ting-Yun may be, or at what point she was replaced by the imposter. Without knowing where the body vanished to, it'll be tough to get an answer. At this point, it's all just conjecture and hope. But if that body belonged to the real Ting-Yun, it does raise the question of why Fantilia would go to such lengths to destroy any evidence of her. Wouldn't it be more in line with her destructive nature to leave Ting-Yun's remains behind as a display of power? I believe this to be Fantilia's goal: to sow seeds of doubt among us and ensnare us in a malevolent trap.
It's clear that the sudden resurgence of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus is all connected to the Lord Ravager. Pretending to be a xianzhou citizen, planting a Stellaron in the loufu, all part of her plan to bring about our self-destruction. Fantilia is aiming for the Ambrosial Arbor. If she succeeds, the loufu will be deprived of its roots, making its destruction all too easy. We must stop her. We need to take a star skiff to Scale Gorge Waterscape. The Ambrosial Arbor can be sealed from that delve. Let's make haste.
Alright, let's get a move on then. Oh, that's glitchy.
That imposter had the audacity to carry out her nefarious plans right under our noses. How utterly despicable. What worries me more is just how many more antimatter saboteurs are at large.
It all happened so suddenly. But looking back, I think Mr. Yang was right. Ting-Yun was behaving strangely. She was fascinated with the Abundance's creations.
Since she was an Amicastor dispatched by the Skyfaring Commission, it's evident that there must indeed be a person with her name in the Commission. We'll have to let the Cloud Knights get to the bottom of what happened to the real Ting Yun. As for the Ting Yun who accompanied us all that way, it's like what Mr. Yang said. Her appearance was designed to sow seeds of doubt among us. We cannot allow ourselves to fall into her trap.
I'm trying to get the floor out of this.
It is a delve governed
Just
by
because it's glitching
Vidyadhara.
everywhere.
Supposedly an ancient oceanic region transferred from the Vidyadhara home planet. After the Ambrosial Arbor was broken in two during the war, its roots were left gnarled and broken. Yet it never died. The Alliance decided to seal the arbor within Scale Gorge waterscape, entrust it to the High Elders of the Vidyadhara, and rely on the power of long scions to constrain it. It has been so long. No one knows whether the seal remains. Even if it does, I doubt it will hinder that spectral Lord Ravager. I've reported the current situation to the Seat of Divine Foresight. He made no further contact after we communicated at the Matrix of Prescience. He said he had important matters to personally attend to. The situation stands on the edge of a precipice. We must trust in the General.
Alright, time of the essence. Let's make a move.
This is...
Yeah, I can make a mission.
Huh? You're pretty familiar with this place.
Seems more familiar to it than you.
The Alchemy Commission. No wonder we were getting those military broadcasts on the way over. Something about the Cloud Knights gathering here, right? They're probably coming to fix the Stellaron problem. It's been such a long journey, but now we're finally gonna meet some Cloud Knights. I'll be back with my unit. I didn't lie to you, right? I told you I'd bring you somewhere safe, and I did. Though, we did take a bit of a detour.
Before I arrived in Starskiff Haven, I had a diviner read my fortune for the journey ahead. He told me not to be concerned with the destination, but to seize my chances and travel with the current to reap the greatest harvest.
Meaning?
Meaning, thank you, Miss Sushang.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna go report to the nearest captain. You guys can hang around here, but don't run off too far. There'll be Cloud Knights coming to escort you back soon. Bye for now.
Oh, I got a new message from me. Clients invited us to go with them. Your homeland's got some real big crucibles. Oh.
The messages never get sent. I wonder what's happening with those three. The Cloud Knights seem to be gathering for the Stellaron disaster. But why did Kafka want us to come here? What happened to them? And what happened to Blade? I've delayed for too long. I need more information.
Maybe if I can. I have one more thought there.
I heard the Starskiff connections are being reinstated. The people stranded at the Alchemy Commission should all be able to leave soon.
Leave the healer's market on your own.
What's up? Go where? The loufu is under lockdown. The Cloud Knights operation isn't over yet. Relax. When the fight is over, I'll personally escort you and Mr. Locha home.
Mm-hmm.
You haven't been back home for a long time, have you, Master Dan Heng? As home draws nearer, so our feelings grow stronger. I can see it in your eyes. Do you want to leave? Then do it now. The Cloud Knights will soon check our identities. I have somewhere else to be. I've tarried here too long.
Where are you going?
I'm a traveling merchant. I have one more deal to see through.
Well, I suppose I better get moving then.
I'm sorry. I have to catch up to my friends. Thank you for looking out for me on this journey. Both of you.
What a huge cauldron.
This aureate cauldron is driven by the cloud hymn magic of our people, the Vidyadhara. It drinks the water of the ancient sea like a whale swallows the tide, and refines it into medicinal pellets.
The hell? Alright. But who is you?
All the elixir crucibles that the Vidyadhara helped to construct contain cloud hymn magic. You should take this chance to learn more, young master.
But I don't need any sort of device to help me command water. What more is there to learn?
You are indeed the chosen one, with
Come
endless
along.
potential. Yet, cloud hymn magic is just the beginning.
Of Vidyadhara Mirajago? Have these shadows of the past yet to disperse? These memories... No. They have nothing to do with me anymore.
Wait, so is he the little one? He's a little child.
They say that you're a woman's power incarnate. Is that true?
Long. I was exiled from the xianzhou. I'm no longer one of the scions of permanence.
I doubt I will be here to see you take charge. No need to feel aggrieved. Vidyadhara go through cycles of life and death, existing forever in this world. By the time you are the High Elder, my hatching rebirth will be complete, and I will be a child once again. Please, take care of me.
This seems like a very troubled time.
Searching power. It's you. You've returned, High Elder.
Excuse me. I ain't no High Elder. What are you on about?
Something terrible is happening in Steel Gorge Waterscape. Please, don't go any further. Your enemies are waiting for you.
I'm sorry. I cannot linger here. My friends have left. I must find them.
You didn't heed us then, and won't heed us now.
As headstrong as you always were. It seems you already made your decision. There is a vessel bound for Scale Gorge Watersteep, located ahead.
He's here.
Right on time.
Oh dear.
Feeling, Kafka. It's welling up within me. That feeling. It's...
Well, don't resist. Let the Mara strike you.
You're here. It's time to pay the price! It's time! You think changing form will help you escape? Escape.
I've told you and that woman many times. I am Dan Heng. I've nothing to do with your past.
Blade is never happy.
You think another name and face can blot out the sin of your past? You didn't even experience death. I will force this suffering upon you, Dan Heng. You will know the pain of death.
Not on my watch.
Oh.
You're not murdering anyone today, fugitive. You're coming with me.
Jing Yuan's lapdog. Did the general not teach you to choose your battles wisely?
Hey, move back. Things are about to... Huh? You look so familiar.
Look out!
Quit hiding. Your true self revealed.
Stop! You...
I have news for you, boy. Behind you is none other than the traitor of the xianzhou. A criminal forever banished. The High Elder of the Vidyadhara. Imbibitor Lunae.
Not gonna lie, that's kind of cool.
You really thought the Stellaron hunters were the only ones to infiltrate the xianzhou?
In that case, I'll bring both of you to justice.
Oh, great.
I've heard of you, Imbibitor Lunae. First it was the Stellaron hunters, now an exiled criminal has infiltrated the xianzhou. Sword, heed me.
I have no interest in stoking conflict. I came to ensure the safety of my friends.
Save your excuses for the shackling prison.
Out of the way!
Better, but I'm afraid you won't be seeing your friends. They're caught in their own bitter struggle.
Silence! You're not getting away.
Is that so? Let's heat things up then. Kafka?
Lady, listen to me. Unleash the Mara.
So it begins.
Thunder!
Failed to send you the strength. Too little. What's wrong? Afraid to hurt the boy? I wonder if the others are okay. Gotta make this quick. My blade!
You two just won't give up. I only have one choice.
So familiar. Did she teach you? Then you deserve no mercy. Can't delay any longer. I didn't wish to harm anyone. But there's no other way. Forgive me. Forgive me.
I think this isn't over.
Well, you kind of look. Oh, well, you kind of went in head first.
All of you listen to me. Stop. Well, Blady, are you satisfied?
What did you do?
I'm just clearing the stage for the grand entrance. Can't have you three misbehaving in front of the loufu's hotshot general.
When did he show up?
Qing Yuan.
General!
Many years have passed since the two of you departed the xianzhou, and yet the circumstances of your return appear to be equally unhappy. If you still thought of me as a friend, you should have forewarned me.
My task is complete.
That it is. Thank you for assisting the xianzhou in this small matter. Take this person away. I will pretend I didn't see anything this time.
General,
Now is not the time. It has been a long time, old friend.
I'm not him.
I'm sorry. You cannot leave yet. Your Astral Express friends are waiting for you in Scale Gorge Waterscape. Shall we go and see them together?
So he knows that he's Dan Heng then.
Lunarescent Depths, a realm of singular beauty. Scale Gorge Waterscape is the same as when I last laid eyes on it. And here we stand so different from one another. The flesh of long-life species may be immortal, but the constant of heaven and earth eludes them.
You know the Vidyadhara hatching rebirth cycle, General. The waters of the ancient sea have cleansed Danfeng of his past sin. The person that once stood here alongside you is no more. I am Danheng. Whether Danfeng was hero or villain has nothing to do with me. I bore his punishment, accepted my eternal banishment without complaint. But do not let his shadow cloud your estimation of me, General.
Raising old nets only darkens the water, and exercise in unhappiness. Perhaps it is your visage, the horns on your head, or the unmistakable air of the High Elder that makes the separation nigh impossible for me.
I already told you,
You did. But to what effect? If words alone were enough to change the heart, this world would be without quarrel. If you wish to rid me of the illusion of Don Feng, you must do something for me. Before I can let Don Feng die and revoke your banishment edict, I need him to do me one final favor. I can guarantee you that when it is done, you will no longer walk in anyone's shadow aboard the loufu.
I may not be capable of the things that Don Feng was capable of.
You must do it, or my promise will count for naught. If you wish to blame someone, blame your previous incarnation. Had he not committed that terrible sin, had the power of dragon transmutation been passed on intact, I would have no need to compel you. It is as I said. Here we stand so different from one another. Don Feng is no more. Now, there is only Don Heng. But I am the general of the loufu. There are things that I wish I did not have to do, and yet I must.
Being what?
Let us talk of happier tidings. The friends you made on the Express are here. Do you wish to see them?
You brought them here?
Yes. They are waiting in the Dragon Vista Rain Hall. Go. Your friends are waiting for you. I have been keeping careful watch against the abominations of abundance, the Stellaron hunters, and the disciples of Sanctus Medicus. But I never anticipated the Antimatter Legion. The hunt is far from over, yet all the while we find ourselves at war with other evil spirits. From this battle onward, the Alliance must fight the Legion to our dying breath, even if it means the end of the loufu.
Sounds like quite a time indeed.
Our intelligence tells us that the Legion are a mad and destructive war machine. Yet they never took up arms against the Alliance. The armies of the Seven Ravagers all have their own means of destruction. They are not to be taken lightly. Lord Ravager Fantalia favors internal collapse, which is why she masterminded the Stellaron crisis and urged the disciples of Sanctus Medicus out of the shadows. Now that her plot has been laid bare, she has no choice but to retreat. And yet that hardly suits her philosophy of destruction. There must be something more.
There's always more if you know of it.
Her hatching rebirth is complete. She left me alone. Still, I wait for the day of my rebirth. Endless waiting.
It was a nice beach though. Can I swim? No.
As recorded in the ancient texts, this body of water was brought by my people from our homeworld. It formed part of the roiling deep. It is as pure here as it was there. Our dragon ancestors nurtured us with the water of life, and bestowed us with the permanence of the Vidyadhara.
Oh, he's up at the flowers.
Do you know something? When Don Fong committed his great crime, the Ten Lords Commission advocated strongly for him to be destroyed. The Vidyadhara, on the other hand, were split evenly in their favor and disfavor of the motion. The dragon transmutation inheritance was not intact after all. The senior Vidyadhara hated you, yet did not dare to kill you. The Vidyadhara were under great pressure. In order to placate the Ten Lords and Skyfaring Commissions, they performed an exuviation charm on Don Fong against his will. Still, they ensured that the charm contained a flaw, thinking that this would fool the Ten Lords Commission. The senior Vidyadhara were sure of their scheme. But you cannot hide fire with paper.
Imagine being able to do that.
Look, your friends are taking the fight to the Legion as we speak.
We need to help them. Let's go! Heaven's Search.
I'm a little behind. Alright, let's go. Oh, everyone's trial. Wait, so when did I convert? Alright. Alright, guess I'll look. Alright.
A foregone conclusion. Conflict is pitiless.
My turn.
Heaven's Search. Break.
This is our chance.
Follow my charge. Here is thunder.
Told you I could fight. Here. Try that again.
Heaven's Search.
I haven't played Genuine since the mobile.
Rise.
There's no time to lose.
Tough luck running into me.
Time. Show no mercy.
Heaven's Search. Break.
This is our chance.
Follow my charge. Conflict is pitiless.
Rules are made to be broken.
Alright, slap him up. It's enough.
Heaven's Search. Rise.
Xingyuan, where have you been?
Forgive my late arrival, Lady Fu. We are indebted to you and your forces. The Seat of Divine Foresight relayed the battle reports to me. As for Fantilia's plan...
The Ambrosial Arbor. That's her focus. Lord Ravager Fantilia's strategy was to create civil strife, then let it consume the xianzhou from within. She wanted to use the Arbor to disseminate the power of the Plague's author, and turn the loufu into a hell of undying abominations.
That is clear to me now. Friends of the Astral Express, I have brought someone with me whom I think you'll be eager to see.
Huh? Is that... Don Hung? You are Don Hung, right? What's with the horns?
It's a long story, March. It's me.
So...
The one and only.
do have secret strength.
Let us save such reminiscence for later, shall we? My astral guess. When you first appeared on the loufu, your stated aim was the resolution of the Stellaron crisis. I was concerned that the Stellaron hunters harbored ulterior motives and refused your offer. I see now that I was overly anxious. Nevertheless, it is true that the motives of the Stellaron hunters were not what they appeared. In order that the Express and the xianzhou fight side by side, Kafka lured you here and broadened the scope of the crisis. In doing so, she succeeded in making it clear that your sincerity is beyond doubt. The loufu is in your debt, and I have no right to seek further assistance from you. However, as Lady Fu has explained, the appearance of Phantalia means that the situation is far from under our control. As General of the loufu, it would be foolish of me not to ask Don Hung and the rest of you for your strength at this critical moment.
Even if the crisis on the loufu had nothing to do with the Stellaron, I would be willing to help. But I can't speak for the other members of my crew. Explore, understand, establish, and connect. As the crew of the Express, that's the Trailblaze creed we follow. Still, when the journey gets tough, those words can feel far off. Fear, risk, enemies, and death are the obstacles we face in pursuit of the creed. That's why the nameless who are able to stay the course number few indeed. Whether our destination lies before us or behind us, the decision is ours to make. Here, as on the Express, every vote counts.
Don Hung?
Thank you, Don Hung.
How am I still one of the nameless? I stand here at the mercy of others without true freedom to speak. But as a descendant of the Vidyadhara, I will fulfill my duty to the loufu.
Great! Everyone's just as heroic as when they arrived. So, what's the master plan, General?
There is no master plan, only a bet. A bet on the Senior Vidyadhara's incomplete exuviation charm. And on Dong Hong's ability to access the memories of the High Elder.
High Elder?
So basically, if we manage,
When the Rainbow
we're good.
Arbiter severed the Ambrosial Arbor,
If not, we're kind of screwed.
remnants of the curse of the Plague's author lingered. In order to make the stemming of those remnants a possibility, the loufu invoked the power of the Scions of Permanence. Under the direction of the High Elder, the Vidyadhara guided the waters of the ancient sea to flood the Scale Gorge waterscape delve and contain the Arbor. To commemorate this magnificent feat and sacrifice, the Alliance erected the Dragon Vista Rain Monument, a Vidyadhara statue.
Oh, it looks so much like Don Hung. I wonder if... the statue... is that... Don Hung's brother?
Oh, for fuck's sake.
I see why you might think so. These events occurred a long time ago. Yet successive generations of High Elders have not differed greatly in their appearance. That is, until the current generation. The most recent successor did not inherit the same level of power, and their appearance is that of a child. Do you understand, Don Hong? Since Dong Feng perished, the loufu Vidyadhara have no longer had an individual capable of performing such feats. But you, who once kept watch over the arbor, should be able to open a way through to that great tree. What happens next is in your hands.
It's quite a lot for him, though, huh?
You scared the heck out of me! For a second I thought you'd annoyed the general. It seemed like you were his prisoner. There I was, thinking up a plan to kidnap you. And it turns out the two of you are old buddies.
No.
So, what made you suddenly decide to come down from the express? Aw, how sweet. But Mr. Yang and I have been holding our own. We're pretty much xianzhou heroes at this point. Anyway, it's great to have you with us, Don Hung.
Can't they at least say she when it comes to my name? You know, female? Maybe?
Has coming here triggered your memory? Release your full potential. The power you carry is the key to opening a way through to the ambrosial arbor.
I knew you'd come. When we first mentioned the xianzhou, there was a sad look in your eyes. They may have banished you, but the loufu is still your home. You're a member of the express crew, Don Hung. Let's settle this matter as soon as possible. Our journey doesn't end here.
I'll talk to myself in a minute.
Imbibitor Lunay's reincarnation. Dong Hong, correct? I've heard your name before. Your name was only erased from the public eye. But as the Master Diviner, I know, and should know, all the records of years gone by. Such archives are of great importance in times of need. I was not born in the heroic and extraordinary era of the High Cloud Quintet. To have seen those legends with my own eyes. Your appearance closely matches the depiction in the annals. Does Vidyadhara reincarnation really entail a complete transformation? A new life?
Look at the details. It's like the following. This one guy has the one with all the light. I look at you as you both become silent. Is anything you'd like to ask? Shakes her head. No, she doesn't want to speak. Nobody can get her to open up. I seem fairly headstrong, huh? This is beautiful, though. Well, I suppose I should carry on. As Arbor revives and foe nears, we call forth the mighty waters of ancient sea. To flood abodes to heaven and quell roots of evil. We etch this stone. Let's try. Beneath the endless waves, rolling waves, the ancient roots of the arbor ablaze. Long dormant, they stir and come to life as if a beast were waking from its strife. The containment mechanisms woven by past thrones, the bindings that tamed the beast's power known. A fragile net, soon to shatter and fall, is decay or warning, heard by one and all. Memories from the past emerge from the darkness, tightly gripping you. Didn't know we'll bring a bit of history here. Whoa.
The
That's
annals
pretty.
mention that Scale Gorge waterscape was once the location of Dragon Palace. Small wonder. Look at all these submerged structures.
I was fortunate enough to be here during the Shuhu upheaval period. I witnessed this place in its prime. An age passed. The palace was left in ruins, and the Vidyadhara used their sacred homeland to imprison the Arbor. The loufu and the xianzhou are greatly indebted to them. Lady Fu.
Here, General.
Remain here. Lead the Cloud Knights in defense of this passage. We must prevent further incidents.
Jinyuan. General, are you planning to face Dantilia alone?
I wouldn't say so. I'll be counting on a few friends for support.
General, don't cast us aside. We're willing to go with you.
Yes, General. We may not be the mightiest force, but it's our duty as Cloud Knights to protect the xianzhou. How can we let Outworlders face the danger while we stay behind the lines? With your permission, sir, allow me to lead the way.
I understand your sentiments, soldiers. But the adversary ahead of us is not an abomination of abundance. They are a Lord Ravager of the Antimatter Legion. Crossing this line will bring you into the conflict between the Rainbow Arbiter and the Ruin Author. You have a more important duty.
Cloud Knights, attention!
After I enter the Ambrosial Arbor, and if the seawater returns to its original state, you must withdraw immediately and seal off the delve once more. The Master Diviner will lead you.
Yes, General!
Lady Fu, if I am unable to return, I entrust you with the important task of relaying the full account to the other xianzhou ships.
I trust you will be here to reissue the order in person. But whatever the outcome, I will do as you command and honor the mission.
Spoken like a true general.
Alright. Can I heal? I want to heal, but I ain't got no heals. Oh, there is a heal. Let's not interrupt him now. Let me heal, just in case. Knowing the game, I'll likely get I'll likely be able to heal down the line anyway. I just want to make sure. That's all.
These steps are so far apart. I gotta find a way down.
You Scale Gorge waterscape to seal the arbor. Treason! Blasphemy! You've lost your senses. You think this will gain the trust of the xianzhou natives. Those who are not of our kind can never be of our mind.
I understand your misgivings, but my decision is made. That is the course we must take.
Very well. In that case, I will report you to the preceptors and have you stripped of the name and power of the High Elder.
This must be the first High Elder that accepted the mission to quell the Ambrosial Arbor. According to tradition, from then on, successive High Elders were obliged to return to the Dragon Vista Rain Hall. They would guide the tides of the ancient sea to guard and strengthen the Arbor's seal.
Do you remember now?
Yes. Reverence to the Three Talons, the path to the Great Roots. It's the way to the root depths.
Is that some kind of riddle? Reverence to the Three Talons. What the heck does that mean?
Figure it out.
Don't
I don't want to.
It. Just follow me.
Oh, what a huge palace. Completely abandoned. That must have been difficult for them. Imagine how upset you'd be if you had to abandon me.
No.
For the Vidyadhara, it must have been a necessary sacrifice.
Indeed. A ceremonial lamp left by the Vidyadhara that contains the Vidyadhara power of sealing. By lighting them up in a specific sequence. Okay.
This is one of the places mentioned in the riddle. One of the Three Talons. If we can break the seal here, we'll be a step closer to the roots of the arbor.
Those seals you mentioned, do you mean these weird-looking stone lanterns?
That's right. From what I recall, we have to touch these stone lanterns in a particular sequence to unlock the seals in this area.
In that case, then, I'll leave it to you.
I'll do my best.
Hey, check it out! The bases of these stone lanterns are different. Hey, check it out! The bases of these stone lanterns are different.
Oh, I get it now. Alright, so 1. 2. And that one's 4, so... I thought it was a case of where you would step in the middle, and then you kind of have to like step on these. But no, you just touch them.
It worked.
General, did you hear about Miss Tingyun?
I received word from Lady Fu. The depth of Fentilia's infiltration, along with her meticulous planning, makes her extremely difficult to guard against. The Cloud Knights will carry out an investigation. But for now, our most pressing matter is to put a stop to Fentilia's scheme.
Well, I suppose we better get a move on then, huh? Alright, see you later. Don't worry about me. Alright, this way I'll go then.
This seal was already on the verge of breaking before the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection.
There are abominations up ahead. Careful, everyone.
Will of preservation.
Smack! Technically, I stabbed it, but you get the point.
Soon to be departed.
Need a doctor? I'm not afraid of you.
Stand down. Blade of moonlight.
Get back, Clara.
All will be revealed in lunar flame.
There we go. Ow.
Save it for your own skin.
I'm on guard. Lance ablaze. Lance forward.
Eliminating threat.
Nowhere to run.
Let me tend your wounds.
Nice, hit it.
Ready for death. You can't kill me. Save it for your own skin.
Lance at the ready.
What's in your prescription?
Unworthy.
Eliminating threat.
I want to protect everyone. Tell me, Mr. Sora.
Mission command.
Save it for your own skin.
Come on. Kill Jing Liu twice. Come on.
Mission command.
That was a bit of a losing spot for her. Oh, yeah.
Blade of moonlight. All will be revealed in lunar flame.
There we are.
Save it for your own skin.
Lance ablaze. Lance forward.
Target threat index lowered. Eliminating threat.
Need a doctor?
Ready for death.
I need to be brave.
Save it for your
There
own
we go.
skin.
That thing hits hard. Ooh.
What's in your prescription?
Blade of moonlight. All will be revealed.
That's not
in
fun.
lunar flame.
Let me tend your wounds.
Yeah, take care of yourself.
Eliminating threat.
I'm on guard.
Blade
There we are.
Did you notice the flagstone the creature was stepping on? I wonder if it has any connection to the seal.
Evaluation slate. Alright, so it'll be this one. And
did you notice the flagstone the creature was stepping on?
This
I
one.
wonder if it has any connection to the seal. Did you notice the flagstone the creature
This one.
was stepping on? I wonder if it has any.
And this one?
Flagstone the creature was stepping on. I wonder if it has any connection to the seal.
Am I seeing something wrong? Oh, wait. Yeah. So seeing from that way. Oh, I'm so dumb. So it'll be this one. This one here. Don't wonder why he was fucking repeating it. Cause I'm a moron. Wow, yeah, surprise, surprise. There we go.
Okay, let's head to the third seal.
Cause I'm a fucking idiot. Yes, idiot. Yes, idiot, not idiot. Huh? Egg. Woo! No touchy. Fuck off. Thank you. Oh, chest. But the other egg.
What is this?
Miss March, I
It's a
would
scaly
advise you
rock.
to refrain from interfering with the Vidyadhara.
Ooh.
Huh? The Vidyadhara? You mean these pearls will turn into people?
Looks like a scaly rock.
When the life of a Vidyadhara is over, they return to the ancient sea and form a shell, before emerging anew. This is the hatching rebirth cycle.
Whoa.
That should do, General.
Enough. Don't be nervous, sir. This is a mere formality for me, and the Ten Lords Commission. This is of vital importance to the Ambrosial Arbor Seals. Safety
I don't think.
must be guaranteed.
I don't know if these are these guys could be heard.
Keep in mind, this generation cannot afford to repeat the failure of the previous High Elder.
Of course.
The Cloud Knight General and the Ten Lords Commission. They performed regular inspections of Scale Gorge waterscape.
Hello, goodbye. I don't even know if I'm going the right way. I would assume I am.
Who are you?
I am a person.
John Fawn said only the High Elder can enter here.
That traitor is already dead. Who are you? What do you want with the High Elder?
What do I want? I want to see her. See how she's faring. I want to see her.
A mysterious intruder. But that voice is so familiar.
Can you imagine if they're sitting there talking about fucking No, I'm good. Even just they're sitting there talking about oh, what's her name? Bailu. How did I forget her name? She's in my party. I'll go this way. I can't. Okay, I can't go that way because that way is a. What? I was gonna say I was definitely missing something. I'll take that.
If your people knew that you had brought me here, there would be great unrest. They will never know. Keep quiet, Inqing. This will make us even. I will give you 2 hours. Research what you can. Remember, 2 hours. I'm a short-lived species. Do you think 2 hours isn't enough? It will be done.
That's Dun Feng's voice. But what about the other person? It's so familiar.
Very interesting. Look at the sea, though. Ugh, sneezy. Hey, give me a moment, guys. Sorry.
Noise. Noise.
All right. I am back from what I need to do, and in the process, I got myself my Skittles. So. Hello, hello, welcome, welcome.
The last of the 3 talons is here.
I was seeing the messages, by the way.
Sing the hymn of clouds and dance to water's cherished sounds. And high above the dragon flies, to each is destined different skies. This mural portrays the Vidyadhara young. They acquire knowledge and depart for different places on the xianzhou, thereby dedicating themselves to serving the Alliance.
This mural is pretty interesting. It looks like time hasn't had any effect on it.
Looks crystal
this
clear.
Mural must be related to the others here. It tells the story of the Vidyadhara self-reincarnation, from hatching rebirth in the ancient sea, to the return to that same sea as the cycle begins again.
Hey, do you think this could be related to the seals?
Perhaps.
Perhaps? Fair enough. It's tough racking your brains all the time. I'm struggling to keep track.
Ah! I think I figured it out. 1, 2, 3, and 4, maybe. So 1, 2.
What seems to be the problem, Frank? It would appear the seals have you at a loss. Could the murals in our vicinity be related to the seals?
I thought I was going 1 person, 2 person, 3 person, 4.
Our reincarnation's greatest cost, the wisdom of a past life lost, yet through the teachings of our kind, unto the young again consigned. The mural depicts the Vidyadhara being guided by their elder, wiser kin after their rebirth. And as the day is almost gone, return alone to water's song. Beneath the waves in silver shell, await new life that time will tell. The worldly limit of the Vidyadhara is reached after 7 centuries. And they return to the ancient sea and form a shell, awaiting the next hatching rebirth. Beneath the lunar glow adored, Vidyadhara eggs begin to form, and from the ancient sea rebirth, to walk again on solid earth. This mural describes the Vidyadhara hatching rebirth in the lunarescent depths, the beginning of self-reincarnation.
What seems to be the problem, Frank? It would appear the seals have you at a loss. Could the murals in our vicinity be related to the seals?
The reverence to the 3 talons is complete. Now, we must head for the roots of the arbor. The roots of the arbor are still growing.
It's Fantalia. We must hurry.
Young Master, must we really forsake Skelgord's waterscape?
Can you forgive me, Yueyan?
I cannot say, Young Master. I feel resentment in my heart. But there are also feelings I cannot put into words. The senior Vidyadhara say that the xianzhou offered us this place, that we hail from another world. Is it time to repay them?
It is time to repay them.
Will of preservation.
A little something for everyone.
The moon shines on the truth.
Is that a dragon?
we've reached the end. These are the roots of the Ambrosial Arbor, where the vestiges of abundance lie. Reverence to the three talents, the path to the great roots. This is it. Under the power of the High Elder, the Arbor's roots have formed into the image of a dragon. Now, I will break the final seal.
I hope everyone is prepared.
Wait, if Jing Yuan is knocked down, the battle will immediately end? Wait, so I've actually got to protect him? Team must include Jing Yuan. Can you imagine not actually having him and the game doesn't allow you to use him? So I have to protect him? Oh man. Okay. Wait.
Don't worry. If anything happens, I'll just put you back together.
Oh, fuck. Bailu, you there. Jing Yuan, you can go fourth. Who am I going to stick as third? So is Jing Liu, right?
Break the enemy's strategy, Jing Yuan. That's what you always did best.
Let's try this. We're going in. We're floating in the air.
Oh. Has the General of the Loufu chosen to grace me with his presence?
That witch! She was here waiting for us the whole time! Show yourself, Fantilia!
And the benefactors, too. Oh, patience, patience. Let me make myself presentable. Now I see why the disciples of Sanctus Medicus hold themselves in such high regard. The Arbor's traces really do possess the power of metamorphosis and resurrection.
All of you, ready yourselves. Don Hong, guard my back. I'm counting on you.
Understood.
I command.
Fantilia, what is she doing?
What's she doing? Well, we're gonna find out. She's fucking huge!
Benefactors, behold this beautiful body. The miracles of abundance live up to the name. Let's see if I can put it to good use.
Jing Yuan is knocked down. The condition. Oh, the battle will immediately end.
The very power that brought the xianzhou long life, I will use to bring it destruction.
Fantilia has usurped the power of the Arbor. All of you, focus on destroying the Phantom Flowers. I'll go for the body.
I'll go for the body.
Vanquish the abomination!
Tedious.
Let me tend your wound!
ablaze! Lance forward!
Try harder. So much bark with so little bite. Your attacks are futile. This body was born of the arbor. You are but ants.
That's some strong wind!
March, careful! To victory!
Stand down. Blade of moonlight.
All will be revealed in lunar flame.
Here we are.
Try untangling yourselves from this.
The weeds in my garden give me more grief.
Your arrogance betrays you.
On my command. For the xianzhou!
Time for the master stroke.
Show no mercy.
There we go.
Let me tend your wounds!
Fuck's sake.
To victory!
Time once in your prescription!
Nice teamwork.
There we are.
Lance ablaze! Lance forward!
Fine, I can get around this.
Find some way.
For the xianzhou! To victory!
It's time.
Is that it?
All will
Fuck it.
be revealed in lunar flame. Blade of moonlight.
Vanquish the abomination! Show no mercy.
Let's go.
Blind sex.
What level is she? 67. So she's actually higher than what my team is. Right.
Lance at the ready. Nowhere to run.
To victory! Is that it?
Time once in your prescription!
She's fucking huge.
Stand down.
For the xianzhou!
Crushing an ant with the weight of a star. How indulgent. The universe will end in destruction. And with it, the abundance and the hunt will disappear.
Lance ablaze! Lance forward!
General will of the xianzhou.
Gonhong, you take it from here.
Did you think it was over, Ventilia?
Mmm.
Oh, a scion of permanence. Have you finally remembered your duty of watching over the arbor?
Alright.
Blade of Moonlight, all will be revealed. In lunar flame.
Ventilia, your scheme ends here. Vanquish the abomination. Show no mercy.
I'm on guard.
On my command. To victory!
Ready now.
Oh.
What's in your prescription?
Nice teamwork.
Ventilia, your scheme ends here. For the xianzhou.
Entered repose.
Let me tend your wounds.
Nice team.
Oh, she's got another one again? No.
Vanquish the abomination.
It's time.
Need a doctor? Hiya!
For the xianzhou. Are we still ants to you, Ventilia? So much effort to crush us, and met with so little success. I wonder what the other Ravagers will think.
It's almost as if you can't wait to be acquainted with them. I'm afraid you won't have the chance.
Lance ablaze.
That is a lot of flowers.
Time for the master stroke.
Show no mercy.
Time to end this.
Time what's in your prescription?
Save it for your own. All will be revealed.
Alright, let's go.
Lunar flame.
Summon the Lightning Lord and eliminate. Oh.
Out of ideas, Ventilia. Show no mercy.
Blade of Moonlight.
I'm on guard.
You're wasting your time. Time
That's
to
fine.
end this.
Lance ablaze. Lance forward.
As long as it's not Jing Yuan that dies, that's fine.
Ventilia, your scheme ends here. Vanquish the abomination.
Ow. Ooh. Okay.
Nice teamwork.
What's in your prescription?
vanguard of the hunt. To victory!
I'll say I'm doing alright. I'm doing pretty good.
Show no mercy.
You doing alright? How you doing?
Time to end this.
Lance ablaze! Lance forward!
Let me tend your wounds.
For the xianzhou!
Stand down.
Blade of moonlight.
Time to end this.
All will be revealed in lunar flame.
Time to show you. What's in your prescription?
Nice team.
How you doing?
Cataclysm.
Show no mercy.
Get a doctor?
Save it. Lance at the ready.
She'll have a kicking, no?
Lance ablaze! Lance forward!
You're wasting my time.
Ready for death.
Size of her fits with the size of the body. Shit.
Time to end this.
Time what's in your prescription?
Save it for your own skin. Nowhere to run.
That it? On my command, for the xianzhou!
Lance ablaze! Lance forward!
Time to end this.
All will be revealed in lunar flame.
Forgive my indulgence. Your struggle in the face of certain death is touching.
Well, I think it's time it's ended.
Time to end this. For my next trick, I shall turn each of you into my Void Rangers. The power of the destruction will eat away at your flesh and transform you into pawns of the great Nanook. Let's start with this arrogant xianzhou general. I wonder if the transformation of the xianzhou general into a Void Ranger would cast the loufu back into chaos. Destruction works in fascinating way. What are you?
Do it!
Oh, that was something.
But all I lost was a body stolen on a whim. And you, how much longer can you last? The destruction of the xianzhou is nigh.
Be gone, pawn of destruction. Tell the Legion that the vengeance of the hunt will fall upon them.
General, are you okay?
That was a lot.
I'm still alive. And it would seem the two of us can still coordinate our efforts. Fantilia, a truly fearsome enemy. If she hadn't attempted to turn me into a pawn of destruction, I'm afraid victory would have been far from certain. Fantilia had established a link between me and herself. Her well-timed strike gravely injured her. Thus, her connection to the Arbor was severed.
So it was all part of the plan? When Don Hung stabbed you, I was scared to death.
It takes more than that to destroy an emanator of destruction. Still...
Fantilia won't be stirring up trouble anytime soon. Don't worry about her infecting the Arbor again. It's just that sealing the Stellaron is going to take some time.
Leave that to the Master Diviner. I'm afraid I may be somewhat spent.
General, keep those eyes open. Now's not the time to fall asleep. Hey, wake up!
He's gone like a light. The Arbor snaps. Trophy earned.
Where there are people, there is noise.
There's more to this story. The Shadow of Preservation. I believe that makes her E6. Yeah, it does. After Blazer uses enhanced basic attack ultimate.
The value of choice lies in unwavering resolve.
Oh, thank you. Well, I suppose keep get a move on then.
Would you like me to relay your message?
Okay, so before we carry on, I'm going to sort myself a cup of tea. I'll be back in just a moment.
Danger. 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 Danger.
Okay, I'm back. Let's begin.
Can you wait a little moment? The Master Diviner will be here soon. She's temporarily taken on the General's responsibilities. Before meeting you, she must make the current situation known and fortify public spirit. This is her first real test as a General. I hope she can get used to things quickly.
Thank you, thank you.
I don't think I can ever get used to this. It's a pleasure to see you all here today.
Greetings.
Collating casualties and losses. Dispatching forces to round up the remnants of the disciples. Submitting battle reports to the 6 charioteers. Now I know what Jing Yuan meant when he said, "The highest throne faces the strongest wins."
But you're enjoying yourself, right? Share your... You're enjoying yourself, right? No?
Generalship is no trifling matter. How could I be enjoying myself? All I can do is get used to it.
I think she's enjoying herself.
Master Diviner, have you summoned us here just to sigh and complain?
Of course not. On the contrary. I am eager to thank you all in my official capacity as acting general of the loufu. Now that things have drawn to a conclusion, it is time to reward you.
Ooh, all those benefits that the general promised. They're finally here! Yippee!
Yes. The Astral Express has braved great evil for the loufu. Your devotion is evident. After discussions with the 6 charioteers, you are henceforth sworn allies of the loufu. Within the loufu's jurisdiction, you are to be treated with the highest standard of diplomatic protocol.
On behalf of the Astral Express, I would like to thank you, Master Diviner.
Wow, nothing tangible then? But at least it sounds pretty cool.
Now that things have been expressed, I still have something to discuss with you. Please, this way.
I know Dan Hung went to his normal form. His spear form. Days of old, I guess.
Seriously? Thanking us like that and then immediately sending us on another mission?
It's not a mission. The Stellaron Crisis, the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus Rebellion, the Arbor's resurrection. Not to mention the Antimatter Legion infiltrating the loufu. All of these incidents need reporting at the highest level for investigation. It's just that, having been in the middle of everything, I'm struggling to keep an accurate perspective. I would appreciate if you could go through it all with me, so that I can reacquaint myself with the finer detail. So, where should we begin?
Alright, let's discuss Fantilia.
It appears that Fantilia was the mastermind behind it all. The xianzhou warred with the Antimatter Legion in the past, and ever since we have kept a watchful eye on their movements. Few could have foreseen the insidious tactics employed in the execution of their assaults. The Lord Ravager slithered in unnoticed, clandestinely plotting and machinating, and surreptitiously bestowed a Stellaron upon the disciples of Sanctus Medicus. This heinous act instigated an uprising aimed at luring the loufu into a perilous trap of self-destruction. The present danger posed by the Legion clearly demands a re-evaluation. We should proceed cautiously.
The Disciples of Sanctus Medicus.
When the Ambrosial Arbor was severed by the Rainbow Arbiter thousands of years ago, the abundance became a taboo. Those within the Alchemy Commission, the original masters of the so-called Way of Immortality, were ruined at a stroke. The Commission became a shadow of its former self.
The Master
Presumably,
Stroke.
from that moment on, the seeds of discord for the disciples of Sanctus Medicus had already been planted. Some of them were willing to work with the enemy, acquiring a Stellaron from the Antimatter Legion to try and revive the abundance. They succeeded all right. But why would Fantilia's objective to be to realize their wishes? Those traitors gained nothing. They betrayed the xianzhou only to become sacrificial offerings in the Lord Ravager's grand scheme.
Stellaron Hunters.
The Stellaron Hunters. We know just as little. But in the Matrix of Prescience, I saw a prophecy that Kafka received from Destiny's slave. Elio foresaw all manner of possibilities for the loufu. Based on what Kafka knows, and despite everything being under the control of Elio, that prophecy is indeed the most beneficial future for the loufu. The Stellaron hunters walked right into our trap, and even gifted allies, in the form of yourselves, to the xianzhou. That might sound self-interested, but I hope the feeling is mutual. Now that the future has come true, the xianzhou has discovered the Legion's intentions, and with everyone's help, has imposed a crushing defeat on Phantilia. That we may. But as logical as things might seem, there are still many details about which we're uncertain. For example, how was the Stellaron brought onto the xianzhou? And who sent it onto Scale Gorge Waterscape? How many disciples of Sanctus Medicus still remain at large? All of this is a mystery. Thus far, we've done our best. I'm submitting my report to the Alliance, and I've already got a plan in mind. All of you will feature in the report. But for the sake of Jingyuan, anything related to xianzhou internal affairs will have names redacted. I hope you can forgive me.
I was about to make the same request, Master Diviner. Since the Arbor's resurrection, I'm sure the Alliance will be poring over every detail of the report. I fear that if the Astral Express gets dragged into matters, leaving will not be an easy task.
Jingyuan has committed quite a few violations this time around, and I'll have to deal with them one by one. Cloud Knight generals are all such a hassle. Before you leave, please make time to recuperate. If there's anywhere you'd like to visit, feel free to take a look. I must attend to some Cloud Knight matters. Farewell for now. Oh, if you pass through Starskiff Haven, I have something that I hope you can give to Yukong. It was all so chaotic. When Phantilia took form, it was as if Tingyun vanished into thin air. The Cloud Knights were only able to find her fan. She took it with her everywhere. It's currently unclear if Tingyun was a puppet manipulated by Phantilia, or if some form of deception was used to cloud her vision. I'm already prepared for the worst. Considering how the Legion operates, I fear the fate of the Skyfaring Commission Ambassador may be a bleak one. As for how matters are handled with regards to Tingyun, I believe it's best left to her Foxian ken. I have informed the Skyfaring Commission of the events which took place, and I think it would be best if you were the one to deliver this item to Yukong.
I understand. Leave it with us.
Thank you, Mr. Yang. Now, let me take a look at my remaining duties for the day. It's quite the list. It's getting late. If you need me, I'll be in the Divination Commission Conclave Hall.
Very well. Optional plan for the future after discussions.
Things have come to a close for now. It's good that you came through unscathed. The Master Diviner asked us to pass on this item of Tingyun's. I'll go to the Palace of Astrum and meet with Yukong. If neither of you has anything urgent, it'd be best if you came too.
Oh, well, we had a lot of stumbles along the way, but we still managed to kick butt and save the loufu without breaking a sweat. Feels kinda surreal. You don't sound very happy. It may seem like the Stellaron hunters are controlling everything, but we create our own future. No matter how powerful they are, they can't make a future that doesn't exist come true. Since showing up, we've saved a lot of people and averted disaster for the whole xianzhou. xianzhou. Who cares whether someone or something was directing it? Be happy. Actually, I was wondering if Diviner Fu could do me a favor. The Matrix of Prescience has amazing powers and can iterate and reiterate Kafka's past. So it got me thinking, if I turned the Matrix on me, could it calculate my past? I was shy. Talking about personal stuff like that in front of everyone? It'd be too embarrassing. When you're
That makes
free,
sense.
let's go hit up the Divination Commission together and see what Fu Xuan has to say.
Returning to the loufu and Scale Gorge waterscape. It's a surreal feeling.
Suppose it would.
I left so determined. Who would have thought that circumstances would draw me back once more? There are only a handful of individuals who know my identity now. I do not wish to guess what could occur if word gets out. But at least for now, I'm safe. I want to meet the current High Elder of the Vidyadhara. It seems I won't be able to cast off Danfang's negative karma, so I'd like to learn more about his past. I want to find out what I can do to make up for his sins. If you're planning on an extended stay on the loufu, I'm afraid I won't be able to join you. I'm sorry.
No, that's alright. Don't apologize. So where is... what's her name? Oh well. It's fine.
Where there are people, there is noise.
I see. Please extend my regards to the 10 Lords.
I will. Our condolences, Hellmaster. You have guests. I shall take my leave.
Hmm.
On behalf of the Skyfaring Commission, I would like to thank the crew of the Express for saving the loufu from the Stellaron crisis.
Madame Yukong must have heard about Miss Tingyun.
Yes, I have heard. Seeing 4 leave, yet only 3 return, was enough for me to know that Fu Xuan's report was indeed correct.
She left her fan behind. Here you go.
Tingyun.
Still got a sore throat.
I still can't believe it. The whole report reads like a bad joke. It's simply unimaginable. The Antimatter Legion on the xianzhou, and Tingyun, a Lord Ravager? How could someone who spent over 30 years working alongside me at the Skyfaring Commission turn out to be nothing more than a monster in disguise? What happened to the real Tingyun?
Madame Yukong.
I'm sorry. I understand. It's just hard for me to accept. Thank you for bringing Tingyun's belongings back to the Palace of Astrum. The Stellaron crisis has cost us too many comrades. Brothers, sisters, children. I'd like to invite all of you, as witnesses to this war, to a soul-soothing ceremony hosted by the Skyfaring Commission. Will you consider?
May as well show up.
A soul-soothing ceremony?
To put it into short life terms, a funeral. You see, for long-life species of the xianzhou, death has always been a distant, mystical concept. Ordinarily, the Ten Lords Commission guides people to the Hall of Karma before any symptoms of Mara are detected. There, they leave behind their lives and wait for their time to come. People are used to a short farewell as opposed to a tedious burial process. Given our limited lifespans, the only ones who place value on ceremony are us Foxians. Countless Cloud Knights lost their lives or became Mara-struck during the crisis. The Hall of Karma couldn't take them all in, and so they passed away. All of these sudden deaths and unfulfilled wishes remind us that long-life species still live out insignificant and limited lives. By combining Skyfaring Commission technology with Foxian ceremony, we honor those who have passed on. We place items of the dead onto star skiffs and send them out to sail between the stars, to shine brightly among them. It's not just to comfort the dead, those souls who can never talk with us again, but also to comfort their surviving relatives, close friends, and indeed all residents of the xianzhou. It's also my way of saying farewell to Tingyun. I know, I'm selfish. She may not have died a Cloud Knight, but she's still one of us here at the Skyfaring Commission. A victim caught up in a wider conflict. I'd like to hold this ceremony as a way of distancing the memory of Tingyun from the Lord Ravager who tarnished her identity.
I just showed up like a week later.
I can still hardly believe it. I'll use my own methods to locate Tingyun's whereabouts, but at present, this is the least I can do for her. I'd like to ask you all to witness this event with me. I've instructed Yan Ming to sort through Tingyun's belongings. I hope you can pick some out to place around the star skiff.
Leave this to us. We'll take care of it as per your wishes, Madame Yukong.
Once again, my thanks to all of you. I've asked the judges of the Ten Lords Commission to ratify this soul-soothing ceremony, and have commissioned a special skiff at Stargazer Navalia for the ceremony. If you need anything, that's where I'll be.
Oh, God. It always sucks, this kind of stuff.
I like to gossip. And here I am rambling on, proving you right again. If only you were here to cut me off. Oh. It's you. For a moment, I thought she'd returned. Did the Helm Master send you over?
We're here to help sort out Miss Tingyun's things. Madame Yukong wants to use some of them for her soul-soothing ceremony.
Well, I've managed to get through pretty much everything. It's all in this box. Please, take your time.
Alright, what do we got?
Okay, let's see what there is. An Annie Cassiter's seal, a small box, a knife, a bow, and something wrapped up tight. I wonder what this is. Looks like some kind of antique.
That's cute.
Who'd want to hold on to something like this?
I would.
Oh,
give me it.
Tingyun explained that one to me. It's a folk statuette from Foxian antiquity. They say it can bring wealth if placed correctly.
There's also a note in the package. This is for you, Mr. Yan Ming. Wishing you fortune and success in every endeavor. Yanming, it seems like this is a gift for you from Miss Tingyun.
I remember asking her for one at the time. This is unexpected. I only mentioned it in passing, but she remembered. Tingyun and I were from different guilds. We were competitors, but also colleagues. When we used to trade in other lands, we would bring back local specialties and distribute them among friends and other guild members. It became a custom. The rivalry between us and the Whistling Flames to be the Skyfaring Commission's top guild was always fierce. We would gift each other all kinds of bizarre oddities. Candy that made your leg hair grow. A violin that could shatter glass with its piercing shriek. Oh, I was completely unprepared for this. I never thought Tingyun would leave something behind for me that was so sincere and earnest. If I don't return a gift, I'll lose our little duel. But what could I possibly gift her back?
Huh. Besides the seal, the knife, and the bow, none of this seems like something Miss Tingyun would have kept. I thought she was more about jewelry and beauty. Could there be other things similar to what Yanming got? We should take a look.
There's nothing else, except a handful of seeds. It looks like there's something printed on the bottom of the box. The Sleepless Earl. Let me think. Where have I seen that name before?
I can't cook to save my life, but one thing I'm sure of is that's a kitchen knife. I've never seen Miss Tingyun use anything like that to defend herself. It must be another gift that she never had time to send. There's an ad in the knife case. Spices Supreme. A room alley? Which store is that again? This bow. It's a good bow. It couldn't be meant for me, could it?
I doubt it. I'm sure he wasn't the only archer she knew.
Alright, just kidding. Just trying to liven things up around here. Do you know where we're supposed to take these things?
Oh, okay. Alright, let's make a move. And the lighter, you need to get some some soothers.
I've never attended a memorial, and I don't know what I should do here.
Girl, you need some soothers. Ooh, those I collect. Thank you.
The Sleepless Earl. Was that the name of that tea house at the port when we first got into town?
Ming Ming. Ming Ming.
Welcome to the Sleepless Earl. I'm the owner here. The name's Ming Ming. How many of you are there? Which tea would you like today?
Ming Ming.
Oh, this is the tea Miss Tingyun promised to get for me. She really went to another world for me. She's incredible. When I took over this tea house from my parents, I thought I'd shake things up by creating a new tea product. Famous brews like Whale Tide Spring or Vegetations in the Alchemy Cauldron have been around for millennia, and imported mixed teas have also found a niche. Introducing a new product into the industry is really hard.
It's a bit.
Miss Ting Yun came to the tea house one day and heard about my troubles. She said she could find me a brand new strain during her travels. One that nobody on the xianzhou had ever tasted. I just thought she was trying to cheer me up. I never thought she'd actually do it. Where is Miss Ting Yun today?
Yes. Now that the crisis has been averted and the ports are resuming operations, Miss Ting Yun has been dispatched on business with the Skyfaring Commission. Out to other worlds.
Oh, really? Well, that's a shame. Well, hold on a sec. Based on her suggestion, I improved the Whale Tide Spring, Emerald Hills, and Dondu strains to make a new variety with a sweet, long-lasting taste. I called it Ting Yun's Blend. Seeing as she can't enjoy it right now, I'll have to invite all of you to try a cup.
Alright. Let me try. New tea. Ting Yun's Blend.
I can't wait for Miss Ting.
Alright, where to now? There. Okie dokie smoky pokey.
Where there are people, there is noise.
Where there is many people, there is many more noise.
The loufu is famous for its mung bean soda. Oh, how's it going? Did you take some time off? See any more of the xianzhou? Isn't that the place on Aurum Alley over in Exalting Sanctum? All the foodies go there. What about it? Planning on treating me to a feast? It's the main commercial street in the Exalting Sanctum, although it's a lot quieter since the whole Stellaron crisis thing. Tourists fresh off the Starskiff always head to Starwatcher Avenue in Starskiff Haven. It's one of those bustling tourist streets. But if you want the real deal on local snacks, you've gotta get to Aurum Alley. I've marked it out for you on your map.
Aurum Alley.
Whenever I'm tired of Celestial Jade or slacking off, I head over for a bowl of Granny Chen's tofu. Darn it, now that you've brought it up, I suddenly don't feel like clocking in for work anymore.
Well.
The loufu is famous for its mung bean soda. You've gotta give it a try.
Let's make a move, I guess. We're gonna go say hi! Have I been here? No. Going up the stairs.
Check out that sign. Here it is.
Hello, person.
Honored guests, welcome to our humble eatery. What can we get for you today?
Food. We're on a gift-giving errand for Miss Ting Yun.
Something from Miss Ting Yun for me? Oh, what a precious person she is. A sweet thing like her, gifting me a kitchen knife. When she first ate here, I told her my motto: you can't better your own food unless you taste it. Then she got me to talk about my hunting and cooking experiences out on other worlds. She was captivated. She pestered me about dish after dish. At the end, she mentioned she wanted to get me a gift. A sword for a hero and a knife for a chef. That's how she put it. She probably came across some rare mineral and forged it by hand. Look how sharp it is. I bet it'd cut straight through a Thalassa titanium terrapin shell. Miss Ting Yun is too kind. Who among the Aurum Alley vendors hasn't been spoiled by the generosity of Whistling Flames? Her grand fare puts small merchants like us in touch with big intergalactic vendors. If we're talking gifts, it's us who should be gifting her something. Oh, I heard the trade port is open again for business. Miss Ting Yun must be real busy, right?
Miss Ting Yun couldn't tear herself away from work. So we've had to gift this on her behalf today.
Really? Thank you so much. Why don't I give you all a demonstration and prepare a dish? My treat. I'd love to repay this kindness. Oh, speaking of which, it was our chili beef offal stew that first attracted Miss Tingyun to our restaurant. It's spicy, sumptuous, and guaranteed to get the mouth watering. Not even a girl as refined as Tingyun could resist the temptation.
About that bow, I think I know who Miss Tingyun intended to gift it to.
Mr. Yan Ming said an ambassador will return with a gift for a trusted colleague. The person who Tingyun trusts the most is Madame Yukong, right?
Uh-huh. No. Gold one. Thank you. Fucking rude. Yeesh.
What brings you here? This bow. Did Tingyun pick it out for me? She understood my pain. It's a shame I can no longer do anything for her. 30 years ago, I fought in a terrible war. My comrade and I set sail together, but only I returned. The scars of that war never truly healed. Still, the loufu traced out its arc of recovery and continued to trade. I felt tired of voyaging, like I'd lost the courage to pull on a bowstring ever again. I hid away in the Skyfaring Commission and buried myself in work, never wanting to see the sky again. Despite rising to Helm Master, my military career hadn't prepared me for the type of meticulous planning work now confronting me. Tingyun, on the other hand, was a born merchant, always discussing business matters with me and offering up advice, even if she was my subordinate. She never fought alongside me on the battlefield, but in her own way, she became a comrade in arms. Without the help of Tingyun and the Guild, the loufu would not have been able to recover in the space of just 30 short years.
That's fast.
I used to think that the xianzhou had changed with the times. Geniuses like Tingyun were the future for the Skyfaring Commission's next generation. They would bring prosperity to the loufu. I was only ever suited to the flames of war. I was wrong. Only when the last minions of the Antimatter Legion are wiped out will I become useless to the xianzhou. The xianzhou needs people like me. Those willing to cruise the sky and fight the flames.
Hello, Nilla Wafer. And yeah, I like Yukong's voice as well. It's soothing.
The star skiff is ready for the ceremony now. Everyone, please place your objects aboard the star skiff.
Wait! Wait for me! Miss Tingyun prepared a gift for me. As a fellow ambassador, I cannot fail to honor our custom.
Yanming, what is it that you've prepared?
I've brought a paper kite. I know it may seem simple compared to the precious items that Tingyun gifted others in the past, but it has a deeper meaning. I heard that Foxians have a tradition where paper kites are used to comfort the souls of pilots who can no longer take to the skies. Tingyun and I were never pilots in the strictest sense of the word, but we spent much of our lives out among the stars. For her to be able to take wing once again would make her very happy.
Celebration items returned by the people you wish to place into the ceremony star skiff. Have you never played Honkai Star Rail?
Out of all this stuff we've got, what do you think we should place on the star skiff?
Why not all of them? Yamakasta's seal, the tea named after her, her favorite dish, the soul-soothing paper kite. I think the paper kite would hold the most.
We needn't compete. Go. Fly on to other distant worlds.
Alright, Light2, stay safe. Never got far into that game. How far have you got in this game?
This is the tea that Meng Ming has made, especially named after you.
Thank you for everything you've done for the Skyfaring Commission and the loufu. This small seal is the foundation of the xianzhou's prosperity.
This is a gift from Miss Yensui on behalf of all the restaurants on Arum Alley. You're going to love this.
The Skyfaring Commission shall never forget you, Tingyun. I will seek out the truth. And if it is discovered that you were taken from us, I swear to avenge your unjust end. It is time for the soul-soothing ceremony. Please make your way to Earthrise Agora in Starskiff Haven.
Where there are people, there is noise.
Now, I actually don't have Tingyun, otherwise I would have Tingyun kind of walk over.
General, the ceremony is finished. You should take a rest.
Yeah, I don't have Ting Yun.
I have things I wish to convey to my astral friends. My apologies I couldn't get to you any sooner. Yan Qing made sure that I was fully recuperated. Before you leave the loufu, there are 2 things I wish to gift the Express.
2 gifts? Has his conscience finally gotten the better of him? Is he going to make up for all our hard work along the way?
Quit complaining. I'd like some free real estate.
Let us reconvene at the seat of divine foresight.
Yeah, these are all the characters that I've got. I don't have Ting Yun. That's as it is. I got Bailu, I got Clara, I've got Topaz, I got Jing Liu. I got plenty of other characters, but I don't have Ting Yun.
Where there are people, there is noise.
What is your purpose for entering the...
Let me in! What is my purpose? I want to be let in! General! Front and center.
Present company is gathered to reiterate the xianzhou loufu's esteemed gratitude for the magnanimous actions of the Nameless. I am sure Lady Fu has given voice to this already, but the loufu is greatly indebted to you. Therefore, on behalf of the loufu Cloud Knights, I hereby present you with a jade abacus, a symbol of our allied friendship. Back when the Alliance was first established, all those thousands of years ago, the xianzhou ships swore an oath, etching the record into a jade abacus. The world may crumble, and the heavens may fall, but this oath shall never be broken. The same is true of this jade abacus. It is a record of the loufu Cloud Knight's promise to the crew of the Astral Express. It is also a beacon. Grip it tightly, and it will send a message to the jade abacus here, in my hand. No matter how astronomically distant you are, the loufu Cloud Knights will always come to the aid of the crew, whatever your need may be.
Wow, now that's what I call a payoff.
Of course, I trust that such an important article will not be used for trivial or inappropriate circumstances. I hope you can understand.
Yep, got it. Say no more. Sure thing.
Yeah, we'll leave it to Yang.
Generosity, General.
Don Hung.
General.
In accordance with the Edict of the Ten Lords Commission, I am hereby authorized to relieve your banishment decree. From this day henceforth, you may come and go freely on the loufu.
Nice!
But I must remind you that the crimes of Don Feng have had far-reaching implications. And some people, such as those in Scale Gorge Waterscape, will not be much moved by the issuance of a paper edict. While I can guarantee your freedom to come and go as you please, I cannot guarantee your safety. Again, I hope you can understand.
It makes sense, to be fair.
I understand.
This issuing of gifts brings with it a sense of relief. Even my wound is feeling much improved. The occasion calls for a line or two of poetry. Though I feel my efforts would be overshadowed by the erudition of Lady Fu. Another time, perhaps. The Express and its passengers have a long voyage ahead of them. May that voyage be smooth and untrammeled. I bid you farewell.
Alright, so... Wait, you're still in the Belobog arc? Okay, so I'm gonna give a quick heads up in terms of Nila here. I don't know how it's pronounced. Nila? I'm gonna go by Nila. So in terms of Nila Wafer, I would say do anything that you want to do on Belobog before you go onto the Express. Reason is because if you're going on, if you go onto the Express doing a Belobog mission, it is likely that the game will basically just keep you trapped on the Express until you move on to the xianzhou. Do keep that in mind. Before you return, bid farewell to people.
Oh, hi. I know we haven't got the chance to get acquainted, but I've heard a lot of good things about the crew from the General. I have to say, I'm very impressed. So soon? I wanted to help the General, but things didn't turn out how I wanted them to be. I've learned my lesson. Also, I have a rather abrupt request. After fighting Dan Heng, I feel like my skills are lacking somewhere. If you have any time to coach me... Deal. Safe travels.
I'll try. Alright. Yang.
Himiko messaged me. The Express detected the Jade Gate's reopening. She asked whether we'd be heading back anytime soon. She was also asking after you, Dan Heng. I think it'd be best if you update her in person, don't you think?
She must have been worried. I'll return to the train and put her mind at rest.
Himiko must be eager to hear about what we've been up to on this mission too, right? Hang on. Oh, how could I forget? We should bring something back for the conductor. Have you got any unfinished business on the xianzhou?
No, I'm good.
I've got goldfish memory. We haven't had a chance to say goodbye to everyone we met so far on this trip.
Fine. Dan Heng and I will go back to the Express. The two of you come back soon, okay?
Don't worry, Mr. Yang.
Alright, return back to the Express. Okay.
There's a dreamlike quality to watching these star skiffs depart through the Jade Gate. How long will these ships sail? And which stars are they traveling to?
From a universal perspective, there is little difference between the lives of long and short-lived species. The transcendence that the xianzhou pursues is nothing compared to the enduring majesty of the stars. And the grief felt here is no different from our own.
Hello. I didn't know you were a bit of a poet.
Yeah, you're back. Himiko and I were just discussing our journey. This little excursion has reached its conclusion. All things must come to an end. Still, some endings spark a new beginning.
Next time, I think I should be the one trailblazing with you guys. Welt can stay on the Express.
Since when did the work roster just change like that?
So we can warp jump as planned this time?
Yes, no more Stellaron Hunter interruptions. It's time to get our original plan back on track. Our next stop is Penacony, remember?
think I'll need a reminder on this
The
place.
Express's records show that Penacony was a prison planet used by the IPC to exile criminals. At least, it was at the time of recording. However, following a Stellaron burst, the planet fell into the arms of Shipe. They say it's been transformed into a prosperous and ethereal realm. The family is throwing a banquet there, and they sent invitations out to the Express. I was curious about the state of the planet, so I accepted. When the conductor is ready, we can set off for the next stop.
All who enter here are either jailers or prisoners. Which are you?
Neither. I'm merely a lost traveler.
What a spectacle. The Stellaron, the Ambrosial Arbor, the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, the Lord Ravager. A series of threats that almost succeeded in diverting attention away from the crucial question. They who brought the Stellaron onto the xianzhou, what was their motive? Will you surrender, or do you require encouragement? Abomination of Yaoshi.
General, my power does indeed stem from the abundance.
Oh.
I'm the same as you. We are both enemies of Yaoshi.
That's right, Jingyuan. Stay out of our way. The revival of the Arbor is an omen. It's time for the xianzhou to choose its next path. The Rainbow Arbiter, the Plague's author, the Ruin author. This is a chess game between eons. If you don't stand with the winners, you stand to lose. And this time, we will put the abundance in their grave.
Oh shit! Interlude. Stay tuned to find out what happens in the upcoming installment. Huh. Wait, so I'm done? Wait. Why is this over a minute behind? What's going on with my phone? There we are. Am I done? What time is it? 6:45. Okay. Not from the Trailblaze Daily Report. There's still some time before the go speak to March to pass the time. Okay. Oh, hey, Bronya.
A letter? Thank you for inviting me. I'll be able to get away from the complexities of politics here. Being surrounded by these beautiful stars, it's such a joy. Although we've been through so much together, I actually know very little about the Astral Express. I'd like to start visiting more frequently if the opportunity arises. Thank you. Hopefully I'll have more time to get to know the crew. I really enjoy staring out into the universe. What a vast, mesmerizing, romantic view. I hope that one day the children of Belobog will have the same opportunity to witness the stars up close. Please don't mind me. Feel free to go about your business. I think I'll stay here and enjoy the view a while longer.
I'm gonna bring you Seela next time.
Hey, did you hear about our next stop? It's a world called Penacony. I hear it's a beautiful, dreamy place. I'm so excited. But Pom-Pom said the banquet we were invited to is still a little ways off. What can I do to pass the time? Huh? Is that my phone? Must be the group chat.
Bronya, you're right next to me. Oh, festival. That fucking picture.
That Don Hung. He can't just ignore Bronya.
Of course he can.
Let's go to his room and talk to him.
Future Market Prologue. Alright, let's do it. Oh, hey Bronya, how's it going? See you later. Don Hung! My boy!
Don Hung! Bronya just sent all of us a message. Did you see it yet?
You wind fuck?
Yes, I saw it.
Then why didn't you reply? Bronya's a good friend of ours.
I'm sorry. I'm just not in the mood for idle chat. There's been a lot weighing on my mind since the loufu. It was tough on the spirit.
Don Hung. I'm the one who should be sorry. I was being too pushy. You're right. You went through a lot on the xianzhou. Take all the time you need.
No thanks. I'll be staying on the Express. It's great that Belobog is able to host a celebration. I hope your trip goes well. Say hi to our friends for me.
Okay. Rest up. You're not allowed to miss the next Trailblaze expedition.
I'll be there next time.
He won't budge, huh? Looks like it's just the two of us then. Pity. He's gonna miss out. We never get the chance to go on a stress-free adventure.
Stress-free for us or stress-free for the planet?
Don't get yourself all worked up. If Eurillo 6 is strong enough to withstand a Stellaron, it'll be just fine. If only Himeko could come with us.
Well, that Pom-Pom.
Pom-Pom can't just leave the Express whenever they feel like it. You didn't know?
No.
Seems like someone wasn't paying attention. Why don't we go ask Himeko to tag along? She might be up for an adventure. You've been on the Express for a while now, but you've never gone on a trip with Himeko before, right? Well, now's your chance.
Hey, March. That's a big smile on your face. What's the good news?
Come with us.
Himeko, there's a celebration coming up on Eurillo 6, organized by the Supreme Guardian, and we're invited to go take in the sights and sounds. Don Hung won't be going anywhere for a while. He's still resting up, so wanna come with us? I mean, considering how you helped us out with Cocolia, I'm sure Bronya would be happy to see you.
So that explains the grin. You're excited about the celebration. Thanks for the invite, but I'm afraid my hands are full right now. Please send my regards to the Supreme Guardian. Make the most of the festivities. You've earned it. You two and Don Hung did help save Eurillo 6 after all. I'll be sure to join you guys next time.
Navigators really do have their plates full, huh? Seems like it's just you and me this time. Let me go pack some stuff for the trip first. Come and find me when you're ready to set off.
Alright.
So, what do you think about my new dress? Pretty neat, right?
Very fancy.
It's been sitting in my wardrobe collecting dust for far too long, but now I finally got the chance to wear it. This kind of event doesn't come around every day. Why shouldn't I dress for the occasion? You're not really gonna wear that same old outfit, are you?
I don't have another outfit.
Let's just pretend I never said anything. As long as one of us is making an effort.
Gee, thanks.
Pajamas, hot water bottle, pom-pom doll. That should be everything. Let's go. Wow, that was fast. Don't you have anything you want to bring with you?
Food?
Huh, you do seem to travel light. But don't you at least need some pajamas?
I don't have anything much.
Taking a look at Mr. Yang's records, and it seems like Eurilo 6's average temperature has warmed up quite a bit. It's much warmer than it was on our first trip there. I wouldn't call it livable just yet, but things are looking up. I'm so happy for Branya and Zila. Ready to go?
Alright, let's go.
Bellabog, here we come.
Oh. Jesus.
Bellabog. 700 years.
Oh, hey, Topaz.
It's never too late to pick up the tab.
Oh, Burr! How do people living in all this snow celebrate anything? Oh,
You learn to get used to it.
For sure, though, where there's a celebration, there's bound to be... Oh, wait a sec. That person over there, that doesn't look like a Silvermane Guard uniform.
No.
All in black. Surely they're not IPC on this world? Am I going crazy? The Interastral Peace Corporation. Who else? The one whose insignia is pretty much everywhere? That IPC. You still don't remember? Oh, what about Findy? That's one of their products. Oh, and the Interastral Peace broadcast. You know the one always being played on the Express? Never mind, it's not that important. The important question is, what are the IPC doing on Eurilo 6? There's only one way to find out. Let's go ask. I've always found IPC staff easy to talk to.
Isn't that untypical, though?
Hi, do you work for the Interastral Peace Corporation? Or are you just dressing fancy today?
Boss, encounter with 2 unknowns. Want me to take them out? Over.
Well, that's cold.
Take us out?
Take them out? Just hang tight for a second. I'm on my way. Don't do anything stupid. Glad to make your acquaintance. I'm Topaz, an investment expert from the Interastral Peace Corporation. I'm here on Eurilo 6 for a special business assignment. You'll have to forgive my colleague here. People skills aren't his strong suit. Please don't take it to heart.
Not many nurse people want to shoot us.
You scared the life out of me. We're here for the celebrations. We're not looking for more conflicts. Oh, right. We should probably introduce ourselves. I'm March 7th, a passenger of the Astral Express. You may have heard of it? And this is my friend and fellow passenger.
No kidding. I could tell you weren't locals from a mile away, but I didn't expect to run into two nameless here. Fate is such a curious thing. I heard that Eurylo 6 only stepped out of the Stellaron's shadow thanks to the direct intervention of the Trailblazers. Surely you two aren't...
Yeah, that's us. The honor is yours.
Jeez, can you be a little more humble?
I never imagined I'd run into living legends here. Must be your lucky day, huh, Numby?
Numby.
Wow, Miss Topaz. You're really young for an IPC executive. That's impressive.
More good luck, I suppose. But it's not as cushy as you think. Scurrying from one side of the galaxy to the other. Going wherever businesses require me to be.
Huh. Your job sounds pretty similar to the express cruise. Aside from the business, I guess. Oh, Branya moves fast. The crisis is only just over and she's already opened talks with the IPC.
These talks aren't exactly what you might expect. But I have to agree. The Supreme Guardian definitely knows how to govern a city. That's the reason I'm here on Eurylo 6, to meet with her. Miss March, you said you were on your way to Belobog festivities, right? My apologies for delaying you both.
Don't be sorry. It's not like we're in a rush. Want to come to the city with us? The snow plains are freezing, and it's easier than you think to get lost out here.
Thanks for the concern, but I'll manage. It's my first time on this world. I'd like to take it in its vast, iconic snowscape for just a little longer. Who knows? Maybe we'll cross paths again during the celebrations. Oh, here's my contact information. I don't usually respond during work hours, but I'd be happy to chat off the clock.
Wow, I actually managed to get an IPC executive's phone number without even trying. Me too.
You two make a cute pair. Anyway, I'd better be on my way. See you next time.
The universe is huge, yet we somehow stumbled onto the same path. Fate truly works in mysterious ways, don't you think?
More ways than one, I'll say.
Let's head into the city. Wow, there are people everywhere. Are you sure we're in Belobog? And now to check out the main event, the food. Come on, keep up.
Oh, it's Pela.
Is that Pela? Looks like she's teaching the kids again.
Next, I'll be introducing the history of the museum. Everyone listen carefully, okay? Belobog's History and Culture Museum was founded 600 years ago and was originally built to memorialize Supreme Guardian Alyssa.
I'm so hungry. I wish I could have a red sunset salmon right now.
It was built to memorialize Supreme Guardian Alyssa Rand, and also...
Guess what? I heard there's gonna be a Silvermane adventure camp opening in the overworld soon. It's gonna be super awesome.
Also, those who sacrificed their lives in the war against the invaders 700 years ago.
Miss Pela, Peter's falling asleep.
Enough. From now on, no whispering allowed. If you don't want to have any homework later, you'd better start listening.
Sorry, Miss Pela. That's better. Now, where was I? Oh, I never knew Pela had a strict side.
Sadly, I can't hear all of it.
Now we're going to learn. Hang on a sec. Isn't that Wallace up ahead? Looks like he's finally made some friends. I wonder what they're talking about.
Norbert, why don't you tell everyone how you were released from jail so quickly? Selling cultural relics and impersonating Silvermane guards are both heinous crimes.
Well, it was all thanks to my uncle, you know.
Ah, I remember. Your uncle is Minister Knoll. He heads up the Department of Transportation, no?
Yes, you knew that too.
You're shameless, Norbert. Not to be rude, but if I were thrown in jail, I wouldn't possibly ask my father to bail me out.
Do you think I wanted to? I'm not the type of person to abuse my status.
Well, I don't really know about that.
Get off my back, will you? I had to deal with hardened criminals in jail. Now that I'm free, my supposed friends are ganging up on me.
Looks like things are getting heated. I think we'd better get out of here.
Yeah, I'd say.
Mr. Rossi, may I
Oh, Saval.
Hey, quick! Sir...
Woo! Thanks, everyone! Hope you're ready for a great show. Let's get started.
There's Japad over there.
Heartbeats will shake me.
So rules can't break me.
Crank the sound and let your soul be free.
The lightning strikes right off the wall. Let yourself fall into it all.
They're enjoying themselves.
Who'd have thought just taking a stroll could be so tiring? Say, I think we should probably pay Branya a visit. After all, she was the one who invited us here. Or we could go check out some other fun stuff elsewhere. Your call.
Well, I thought she would have followed me. God damn it. Oh, Topaz is here.
I understand the difficulties that this world is facing, Supreme Guardian. Belobog's current financial burden cannot be pinned on you, nor anyone else for that matter. However, objectively speaking, since Belobog has existed as an independent entity to this day, its debt cannot simply be written off. Oh, it looks like we have some visitors.
Branya! And Topaz? You're here too? I guess you've already started your business talks. We'll get out of your way if...
It's no bother. We've pretty much wrapped things up already anyway. Please consider my plans carefully, Supreme Guardian. If Eurilo 6 wants to rebuild its connections with the rest of the galaxy, your credit record with the IPC will be of great importance.
You've made yourself clear, Miss Topaz. I'll require some time to consider my next course of action.
Naturally. However, while you're deliberating, my colleagues will need to carry out some operations in Belobog. I hope that your subjects in the underworld are... cooperative. I'm sorry our business got in the way of a reunion with old friends. I'll get out of your way.
everything alright, Branya? I didn't know Miss Topaz was so... intense. She seemed nice when we met her.
It's good to see you two again. Welcome back to Belobog. I planned a special reception, but I had to deal with an unexpected guest. The lady you just witnessed, she claims to represent the IPC. There's no need to keep either of you in the dark. To tell the truth, I have too much weighing on my mind right now to even think about the Psalmworm Festival. Since you've already made her acquaintance, I needn't explain who she is. I'm sure you've heard pieces of Belobog's history the first time you visited. The Legion's invasion 700 years ago, how the Stellaron brought about the Eternal Freeze. It seems that much of Belobog's history from that time was buried deep beneath the snow. Those memories were lost and weren't passed down to the subsequent generations of Supreme Guardians. Topaz shared with me the story of the Stellaron's descent upon Yarillo 6. How the original outsiders stationed here foresaw the impending disaster and chose to leave in large numbers. Among those outsiders were several investors from the Interastral Peace Corporation. Before they departed, they did something noteworthy. They sought out architects who refused to leave, those who insisted on defending their homes. The IPC provided these architects with significant funds to aid them against the coming disaster. It was with those funds that Belobog was able to construct its immense walls. Even the initial funding for the development of the first batch of automatons was drawn from the same pool.
Wow, that's a pretty incredible story. So, does that mean Topaz's business here is to collect a debt from Belobog?
Yes, I'm afraid so.
That's ridiculous! And what's with the timing? What took them so long to get here? If it wasn't for us eliminating the Stellaron, they'd have nothing to collect. It's obvious they're just trying to take advantage.
According to her account, the repayment period agreed upon by the architects and the IPC investors was 280 years. However, less than a century after the loan was taken out, the connection between Yarillo 6 and the rest of the galaxy was completely severed. The IPC deemed that the disaster had caused irreparable damage and that there was no civilization left to reclaim the debt from. As such, they considered the owed sum permanently lost. It wasn't until the Stellaron crisis was resolved that the IPC discovered that Belobog had survived.
And that's when they sent Topaz over to collect the debt.
And the interest. An astronomical amount. I don't even know how to read such a long string of numbers. Before you both arrived, Topaz warned me that if the payments were delayed, the IPC would give her the authority to employ strong measures.
I had no idea things were like this. Here I was thinking the IPC had come to rebuild Belobog, not extort it. Right. We need to figure out how to help them. The IPC is too big and powerful. Even if Branya steps in, it'll be hard for her to resolve the situation.
You seem to have a deeper knowledge of the Interastral Peace Corporation than I do. But if the records are accurate, and they truly have a presence throughout the galaxy, the IPC could crush Belobog like a bug if they wanted to. I'm glad you're both here. I know you came for the festival, but now I must ask you and the Astral Express for help. Do you think you could persuade Topaz to reevaluate the situation? The Express's reputation precedes it. Perhaps there's still hope?
Have no fear, Branya. When a friend's in need, the Nameless will always be at their side. I don't think we're at that stage yet. Miss Topaz seems like a reasonable person. With your silver tongue, I'm sure we'll make some progress.
Thank you so much, both of you. I'm so sorry for dragging you into more trouble. While you're out looking for Topaz, I'll see if I can think of a strategy to deal with the situation. Best of luck, and stay safe.
Oh, hey! I just remembered. Topaz gave me her number. We might as well just be direct and ask her where she is. She seems like the type of person who appreciates a straight approach.
Consistent, I would say.
Okay, got it. She's at the museum. Let's get going. We better think about what we're gonna say. She might be young, but she is an IPC executive. She's definitely no pushover.
Into the museum that I had made. Let's go. She's here. Damn.
Oh, it's you two again. This is the third time today we've run into each other.
No, we came looking for you.
Oh, did my smart reply function tell you where I was? It's a system developed by the technology department. Pretty neat, right? What do you make of this painting? I'm no expert, but just from the artist's strokes, I can tell it's no ordinary piece. It portrays a certain kind of sorrow, you know? Not your everyday kind of sadness. It runs much deeper than that. It's as if the artist had condensed history into one poignant but sorrowful image. The artist's brushwork depicts several generations' hardships. Not at all. The analysis of an aficionado. I wouldn't take my word for it. The Express has visited many worlds. I'm sure the Nameless have a far greater knowledge of such things than myself. I suppose what I'm trying to say is, what I'm drawn to isn't the style in which a piece is painted, but its overall value. Its intrinsic value may only be 50,000 credits, but its added value might push the total up to 200,000.
How many credits do I have? I gotta
Sorry
check.
for crashing your artist party, but we came to talk to you about something else.
Oh? Collaboration between our two sides, perhaps?
Not exactly. Actually,
Let's walk and talk. This way. Most exhibits in this museum are of little value.
Oh, gee, thanks.
But, with a keen eye, it's possible to find a diamond in the rough, so to speak.
Miss Topaz, Bronya's already told us about Belobog's debt situation.
Oh. You two are closer than I expected with her. So, how can I help? Not sure in the arrangement, or...
Help me out here. You know I'm not good at this kind of thing.
We want to ask for a favor on behalf of Bronya. The RPC's demand are unresponsible. The Express will pay off. Ask for a favor.
I see. I understand. From your point of view, I can see how unreasonable it appears. However, you must understand that debt collection is a big part of my job. I've dealt with cases far more difficult than Belobog's. I appreciate each case has its difficulties, but if I treated every late debtor as a special case, the galaxy's economy would come to a grinding halt.
If the debt can't be
The Strategic
repaid?
Investment Department is well versed in handling such situations. We can offer the debtor various repayment solutions,
Such as?
but Eurillo 6 has far exceeded the allotted repayment period. I'm afraid milder solutions aren't the order of the day. So, I proposed to Bronya. Oops, almost gave away trade secrets there, didn't I? That was a close one. The exhibits here are pretty ordinary. I estimate they're probably not worth much. Let's keep moving.
So you're basically saying the Belabogians must pay off their ancestors' debts.
When you think about it, it's just another part of the cycle of life.
I'm not sure it's as poetic as that.
Wow, look! Is that little critter native to Eurillo 6? It's so white and fluffy. Where can I find a live one?
It's fully extinct.
I suppose it probably is. Otherwise, it wouldn't be on display here. That's such a shame. I absolutely adore little animals. Have you guys met Numby yet? I guess they're off playing somewhere.
So, Miss Topaz, what exactly will it take for the IPC to go easier on Belobog? Bronya invested so much just to make this world a little better. And now, it feels like all of her efforts will be undone in the blink of an eye. It's just so cruel.
What do you take the IPC for, Miss March? We're just the same as Belobog's architects. We're all followers of the preservation. No matter what solutions we propose, we will always take the welfare of the people of Belobog into consideration. Otherwise, we'd be no different from the Legion, would we?
So you're saying there's nothing to worry about? But Bronya...
Don't worry yourself too much. The Supreme Guardian is a wise person. She'll understand. But, to answer your question directly, it'd take a miracle. I'll complete the Eurillo 6 project no matter what obstacles I encounter.
This isn't going as planned. What should we do?
I wouldn't waste too much energy on this matter. Why not make the most of the festive atmosphere? Oh, looks like one of my colleagues is after me. My apologies, but I should probably take this. Bye!
So, what now? We spent ages trying to convince her and she didn't move an inch. You sure? I really don't think she'll change her mind. I guess Miss Topaz is just doing her job. And as far as the Express is concerned, I think it'd be unwise to make the IPC our enemy. All these vested interests. So hard to undo any of it. They teach this stuff in school. Wait, did I even go to school? Did someone send you a message?
Oh, Seela. Oh dear.
The IPC are causing trouble in the underworld? Already? Seriously? Topaz was just talking about taking the welfare of the people of Belobog into consideration. And now they're pulling this stunt? You really can't trust these money-hungry IPC suits for a minute. Again? I don't think I have it in me to play the hero today. I guess complaining won't get us anywhere. Let's go lend them a hand.
It's getting late. Where to now?
Zila!
Why didn't she get into a normal outfit?
Hey! Am I glad to see you two here? I'm not sure how much longer we can hold out. It's bad. Really bad. Their weapons and automatons are much stronger than anything we have. Nobody's been seriously hurt, but a few Wildfire members got minor injuries. Fortunately for us, it seems like they were holding back. You see those two in black? They've been guarding the mine entrance. They're not letting anyone in or out. Hey! Just because you have fancy equipment doesn't mean you can bully us! Who do you think you are? What's the matter? Got nothing to say?
She's pissed.
What's going on inside the mine? Any ideas?
A few miners made it out earlier. They looked pretty panicked. They said the whole mine had been seized by the people in black.
IPC.
Uninvited guests keep talking about asset evaluation, whatever that means. All I know is that they're seriously disrupting the lives of the Underworlders. Who?
We were just talking to her in the museum. Do you think her cronies are acting without her authorization?
The person you're talking about, are they in charge of the people in black? Potaz, Pazto, whatever her name is, she can wait. Right now, the most important thing is to free those trapped in the Great Mine. Are you two with me?
We kind of have to.
Hey, you two! Cat got your tongue or something? If you knew what was best for you, you'd get out of my way!
You guys must be exhausted standing here all day. How about you take a little lunch break? I'm sure the IPC allows that, right? What's their deal?
You two were talking to the director in the snow plains.
Yep.
So it's you! You're the one who was threatening to take us out in the snow plains! Do you even know who you're talking to? If your boss knows to treat us with respect, you'd better start showing some yourself.
I can't let you pass. My team leader said that if anyone gets through, I'll lose 6 months of performance bonuses.
Team leader? You're even lower on the pecking order than I thought.
Shut up! I spent 7 years on a forsaken asteroid preparing to join the IPC. I went through 17 interviews before they finally hired me. What right do you deadbeats have to criticize me?
IPC? Interviews? I don't know what you're rambling on about, but you're really testing my patience. No need to waste our breath on this idiot. Let's do this.
Oh no.
Stand down.
Let me tend your wounds.
Target threat index lowered. Annihilate.
Tedious. Blade of moonlight.
You don't look so good.
Stay back, Clara.
Lance at the ready.
I need to be brief.
Not a scratch. Nice teamwork.
Eliminating threat.
Stand down.
Let me tend your wound.
That's it? He sure took off quickly.
17 rounds of interviews and these are the best people they can find? What a joke.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. I've been warned that the ones in the mine won't go down without a fight. Let's set off when you're ready.
Caught your breath yet? It's time to show these IPC fools who they're dealing with.
Yeah, when to change your
After
clothes?
we finished chatting with Topaz in the museum? Did it take you that long to notice? I thought you were supposed to be the observant one.
Was that Dan Hong?
The quicker we handle the IPC, the faster we can get back to enjoying the celebrations. Let Zila know when you're ready to go.
Ready for action? It's time to kick the IPC out of the underworld. Let's get moving.
I'm gonna do something ironic here. IPC against the IPC. Why is this always behind?
Hello, it's Mr. Svarog, isn't it? And this cute little girl must be Clara.
Hello, miss. Are you...
I'm Topaz. I've come to have a chat with Mr. Svarog.
Clara, go inside and wait for me.
Huh? But if you have a guest, maybe I should...
She is not a guest. Neither is she a friend. Go, Clara. Everything will be fine.
Ooh. You know he means business when he's... No, when he's... She's not a guest, nor a friend. Go hide.
So, it seems my source was right. Who'd have thought that such a strong bond could exist between a giant robot and a little girl? So heartwarming.
You bear the insignia of the Interastral Peace Corporation. What is your motive for coming here?
Straight to the point, huh? I like your style.
That's how it's always been.
Guerrilla 6. Are robots familiar with that term? Anyway, it refers to the planet we're currently standing on. It's about to become the property of the IPC. No one can reverse this outcome. Not you, not the Nameless, nor any power in the galaxy. I only care about one thing right now. Demonstrating to the shareholders of the IPC that Eurillo 6 can generate value. In the long run, this is a way, the only way, to ensure Belobog's long-term interests. I need your help to achieve this goal.
Long-term interests undefined. Analyzing objectives. Analysis failed. Tell me, emissary, how do you plan to convince the IPC leadership?
That's simple. I'll show you.
This is...
Source code. Or to be more precise, source code that is able to take control of all mechanized units in Belobog. I'm sure you're familiar with this. All mechanized units manufactured in Belobog over the last 700 years utilize the underlying systems created by the IPC. The code is so refined that the engineers never saw any reason to change it. I assume you're also aware that there was once a large automaton factory in the underworld. Thousands upon thousands of automatons, enough to crush the Legion's vanguard, lay dormant within. This is my bargaining chip for negotiating with the higher-ups. I'll convince them that Eurillo 6 has a place in the company's long-term strategies. But first, I need a guide to show me where these automatons are buried.
I understand. Your long-term interests can be defined as the survival of civilization at a macro level. What are your intentions for the people currently living here?
Their future has already been purchased. All I can do is make them accept this fact, using a relatively peaceful approach.
I understand. I will assist you with your plan.
Oh, so you're not as stubborn as the rumors suggest.
The future you speak of is beyond my computational range, but my emotional analysis indicates that you are indeed trying to find ways to ensure the survival of this world. Additionally, calculations indicate a 96.4% probability of compliance through force if I refuse to cooperate.
Your calculations are slightly on the conservative side. Here's to our future cooperation. If you wouldn't mind leading the way, Mr. Svarog.
Yeah, no, that's not. Something doesn't seem right. What's Numby doing here?
Anyone else getting deja vu?
Well, the situation here is pretty similar to when you first arrived. It's just that instead of a few thugs and broken robots, now we're dealing with much more formidable adversaries.
Hey, check it out! Isn't that Topaz's little trotter over there? Oh, what was it again? Numby, right?
What? Isn't that thing a fragmentum monster? She's keeping one as a pet?
The
Surprise.
IPC are all about their sci-fi sorcery, so it's not that surprising. Wanna go take a look?
The thing is fucking tiny.
Sounds like you two are getting along. What's Numby saying?
Not a fucking clue.
Seriously? You actually speak Trotter?
Can you imagine that?
Look, you guys. Looks like it wants to leave.
Oh, how does follow it?
Their master. Let's follow them.
Help! Those people dressed in black are attacking us!
Hey, I'm talking to you. Where do you guys store the Geomarrow?
I really don't know anything!
This place is filled with nothing but incompetence.
Those cowards! I guess they want to do this the hard way.
The market is unpredictable.
Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game!
Lance ablaze! Lance forward!
Confiscated!
Unworthy.
Nice.
Let me tend your wounds.
Let the valuation liquidation!
Tedious.
Pew.
Blade of moonlight.
Easy, Numby.
Try harder.
Need a doctor?
It's time.
Let the valuation begin!
Lance ablaze! Lance forward!
Easy, Numby. Go, Numby!
Let me tend your wounds.
Stand. Blade of moonlight.
Nice.
Uh-huh. Looks like Numby's in a good mood.
But aren't they on the IPC side? Strange.
Look! That big guy down there. Is he the one in charge?
We'll see who's really in charge. Let's go!
Huh? Where'd Numby go?
Wow. For something so short and stubby, they're surprisingly nimble. Well, guess that's that. We're on our own now. Let's keep going. Hey, you! Are you in charge around here?
All local. The IPC is currently conducting asset evaluation work here. Local residents are advised to follow those responsible for evacuation to the...
Don't lie to us! You seized the mine by force for yourself. You drove the locals out of their homes. I'm warning you. Get lost or suffer the consequences. Don't you dare show your face around here again!
Ah, and who might you be? You have quite the attitude. This is our jurisdiction now. We are all powerful here. You know Topaz? Interesting. It doesn't matter. The Strategic Investment Department has no obligation to talk to anyone not related to this project. In cases where debtors fail to repay within a set time frame, the IPC reserves the right to skip negotiations and take over all assets. We're simply following the rules. What exactly is your problem?
You know, it's funny how the rules always seem to work in your favor, don't you think? This world's been hanging by a thread, and now you're here to pull the plug on it.
Don't blame me. I'm simply following orders. Do you think I get to make those kinds of decisions?
Save your breath, March. I never held out any hope of resolving this problem peacefully. Didn't you claim the IPC was all-powerful? Well, now's the perfect chance to show us what you can do.
If I knew things were gonna get this heated, I'd have applied for overtime. Anyway, since you seem intent on settling this matter with violence, prepare yourselves for my heavy laser cannon!
The market is unpredictable. Right! Investing in victory.
Definitely a new one here.
Risk warning. Confiscated!
Stand down.
Need a doctor? Vitamins!
I'm pretty good perks.
Okay.
Easy, Numby.
Tedious. Blade of Moon. All will be revealed. In lunar flame.
Put them down.
Nowhere to run.
Let me tend your wounds. Stay off!
Nice teamwork. Lance at the ready. Lance ablaze. Lance forward.
Todd, what's in your prescription?
Nice teamwork.
Let the valuation begin.
Okay.
The market is unpredictable.
It's like trying to find the right time to hit.
Need a doctor?
Low risk, high reward. Confiscated.
Ready for death?
Kill me.
Save it for your own skin.
What's in your prescription?
Stand down.
Easy, Dumby.
The market is unpredictable.
Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game!
Let me tend your wounds. Vitamin!
Save it for your own skin.
I'm on guard. Lance ablaze! Lance forward!
Blade of Moonlight. All will be revealed. In lunar flame.
Need a doctor?
Pretty hurt.
Help me! What's in your prescription?
Liquidation!
Nowhere to run.
The market is unpredictable.
Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game!
All will be revealed. In lunar flame.
Lance ablaze! Lance forward!
Unworthy. Blade of Moonlight.
Okay. This is a strong one, strong one.
Save it for your own skin.
Time to show what's in your prescription!
Ooh.
Lance at the ready.
Easy, Numby.
Nowhere to run. Can't kill me.
Let me tend your wounds. Spider-Man!
Save it for your own skin. Lance ablaze! Lance forward!
Let the valuation begin.
Tedious.
You don't look so good.
Alright, there we go.
Nice teamwork.
And obviously, it's a case of where I do have a fair ways to go. Like, I won't deny that.
Blade of moonlight.
Let the valuation begin.
Oh, fuck it.
The market is unpredictable. Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game!
All will be revealed. In lunar flame.
I'm getting tired of looking at this fucking robot.
Who are you people? Not even our tech could take you down.
We took down the Doomsday Beast, the Stellaron, and Fantilia. Did you really think you could stop us?
Darn it! I'm all out of ammo.
Sir, we've just received word from the director.
Director Topaz? What did she say?
Teams are not to disrupt the lives of local inhabitants during the asset evaluation period. Teams that violate this directive will have their year-end bonuses reduced by 60%!
60%? We're done for! Attention all personnel! Evacuate the mine immediately! Erase all traces of your presence!
If that alone doesn't sell how much money can scare a person, I don't know what will.
Yeah. Judging by the looks on their faces, I don't think they'll be back. So, who is this Topaz anyway? She seems to have no problem ordering these idiots around. Or taming fragmentum creatures, for that matter.
It's a long story.
Set? What do you mean?
You should probably ask Branya to explain it to you.
Why did this mess have to happen so close to the festivities? The timing couldn't have been any worse.
Oh, looks like we've got a message.
How ironic. Alright, run away.
I get the feeling Branya's worried about something. We'd better go back and see her.
Indeed.
Are you coming with us, Zila?
Go on without me. I still have stuff to take care of. The miners need to know what happened here. Branya messaged you, which means she thinks you can help. I trust her judgment.
Got it, Zila. We'll do what we can to help Branya out. Come on, to Klipoth Fort!
Rivet Town?
These guys?
By order of the Supreme Guardian, proceed no further. Miss Topaz.
Bellabog might be in arrears, but I'm out of pocket. See you later, Captain.
That's not cool.
Welcome back. I appreciate your help more than I can express. It couldn't have been easy running all over the city.
That's what friends are for, Branya. You don't sound like yourself. Is something wrong?
I'm fine. I haven't rested in a while. There's just too much happening all at once.
I mean, there wasn't no way for us to notice about this, right? If it was something that was deep, that was buried deep within the snow. Yeah, you couldn't have foreseen this. It's a lot of shit.
Perhaps, but the IPC won't wait for me to catch up. They're moving quickly. Bellabog is crawling with their agents. All they talk about is asset evaluation. The silver lining is that apart from the mine incident you mentioned, there haven't been any major conflicts in other areas. I suppose Topaz must have issued an order against harassing the citizenry. Still, that hasn't stopped panic from building. People are confused. They don't know where these strangers in black came from, nor what their intentions are.
Did you manage to get in touch with Topaz again? We're curious to know what solution she has in mind.
That's the reason I asked for you to come here. I need your advice. Look.
I can't read this.
It's...
The contract Topaz sent to me a little while ago. There's a handwritten letter attached. Please, take a look at the contents. And then tell me your thoughts.
Miss Branya, if you'll permit me to call you that, I'd like to share a story with you from my own life. In
Fucking
your
Numby's
eyes,
toughness.
the IPC may seem heartless or cruel, but in reality, we all have a story to tell. As for myself, I was born on a small, unremarkable planet at the edge of the galaxy. A place whose name is known only to the native inhabitants. My home planet was extremely resource poor. To survive, people worked laboriously, manufacturing products for other civilizations in the galaxy, mostly in chemical or heavy industries. Given these circumstances, the natural environment of my home planet became increasingly harsh. I don't recall the exact moment when it happened, but people started wearing respirators just to walk down the street. All you could hear were the wheezing coughs of the people, day and night. My home was facing its demise. The relatively wealthy chose interstellar migration and started anew. The majority who stayed could only struggle on amidst sewage, acid rain, and dust, waiting for the end. Finally, one fateful day, the IPC arrived on my home planet. They had the technology to repair our planet's damaged environment. In return for their help, they asked for just one thing: that all inhabitants sign a contract which would make them employees of the IPC. 2 years after signing the contract, the dark clouds and haze disappeared, and people began to take off their masks. After 3 years, vegetation and trees began to grow and thrive again. After 5 years, many animals, previously on the brink of extinction, reappeared. When I was finally old enough, I officially became a member of the Strategic Investment Department. I witnessed the changes that took place on my home world, and was determined to bring the same changes to many other worlds in the galaxy that were experiencing the same plight. I am writing to you, Miss Branya, with the genuine desire to express something important. I know freedom is precious to people, but in reality, there are things of much greater value, such as survival. How many generations of Belabogians will it take to embrace the stars again without assistance? Who can guarantee that every future Guardian will be as prudent and enlightened as you? How can you guarantee that a disaster such as the Stellaron crisis will not descend upon Belobog yet again? I have already negotiated the best possible deal for you. Once you sign this contract, all of Belobog's debts will be forgiven. In addition, the IPC will set up a special team to support the reconstruction of Eurillo 6. I can understand that for you, this is an extremely difficult decision, because you, and you alone, will bear the fate of all Belobogians. But because of this, I believe that you will make the right decision. A decision that will truly benefit your people.
Her words do sound quite sincere. What do you make of it?
I think so too. She has a way of words. She's a smooth talker, but yeah. You gotta think, this is IPC. This is someone who's out for money. Considering that we've seen her turn robots against Belabogians as well, kind of says that she's more of a smooth talker. So I think that.
I agree, but it struck me as an honest letter. I found the contents quite moving. It's hard to imagine she'd write something like this just to deceive me. In any case, she wasn't wrong when she said this would be an extremely difficult decision. This planet's fate, the civilization it carries, everything that's happened here and everything that will happen, it all rests in my hands. This definitely can't, and shouldn't, be a decision made by me alone. That thought has crossed my mind, and it comforts me to hear you say that.
Right. I don't think it's fair for you to carry the weight alone. Why not discuss it with others first?
Getting voices would definitely be more
Topaz hasn't given me
support.
much time to consider. She wants me to decide as soon as possible. I wanted to put it to a vote, and let all the citizens of both the Overworld and the Underworld have their say. But with such little time, I'm afraid that's a lost cause. I'll convene the Klapoth Fort architects immediately to discuss the contract. As for the locals, I'd like you to gauge their stance on the matter. The people of Belobog hold both of you in high regard. They'll most certainly be willing to tell you their thoughts. Yes, we need to move fast.
We've got your back. We failed to convince Topaz, but this should be a piece of cake.
Thank you, March. I'll assemble the ministers. Let's meet up here again later.
All right. If we want to make an informed decision, we need to hear from both the Overworld and the Underworld, right? Let's start with the Overworld.
You know what I mean.
Well, look who we have here! You and Marge paying us a visit. What's the occasion? Uh-oh, sounds like something serious is happening. You'd better fill me in. What? How is that possible? I need a moment to wrap my head around this.
Serval, we're racing against the clock. No time for head wrapping.
It's okay. I've thought it through. If it were up to me, I'd sign the contract.
What? Hold on, are you serious? I thought you'd be against it for sure.
Surprised? My reasons are pretty simple. Signing this contract would mean we no longer have to worry about surviving. For most of the residents here, especially those in the underworld, that would be more than enough to persuade them. As for working for the company, people need to work no matter where they are, right? If the IPC tries to take too many liberties, we can always rise up against them. You know, I've always longed for the stars since I was a child, which is why I devoted myself to science and the studying of the Stellaron. If someone told me that I could do whatever research I wanted with only a small price to pay, I probably wouldn't hesitate.
I see. I suppose that makes sense. Thanks for your input.
People have their
I'll make a note
reasons.
of your opinion.
So Serval would agree to it. What about Pela? I see Pela's the next one here.
We meet again. How have you two been? Uh-oh. That look on your face tells me something's wrong. I hope it's nothing too serious. Sounds serious. I'm all ears.
I hope it's not something too serious. Well, now it sounds serious.
Really? You better not be making things up.
I wish it were made up. Unfortunately, it's all true. We don't have much time, Pela. Branya wants to get everyone's opinion.
Wait, you're telling me I have to make this huge decision on the spot? At least give me a few seconds to think it over. Okay, I think I've got it. If it were up to me, I'd probably agree to the IPC's conditions.
Huh. Okay. Any particular reason?
I've looked at some of the climate reports, and based on the data I've seen, it'll take 3 or 4 more generations for the snow to completely subside. And that's assuming no other disasters occur. I care more about those in the present than a future I can't be sure of.
That's a way to see it, yeah.
If the IPC is able to bring about immediate change, then I think that's a price well worth paying. Building a better world for future generations sounds great, right? But is it any fun for the engineers and architects who are directly involved in such a pursuit?
I see. So compared to a distant and uncertain future, what you really care about is making sure the people around you have a good life. Thanks for your input. I'll make a note of your opinion.
The future itself is always going to be uncertain. No matter what a person's thoughts may be.
Is that the Trailblazers? It's been a while. I didn't think you'd be back in Belobog so soon. It's been pretty hectic in the city lately. All these people dressed in black suddenly showed up, and even the Silvermane guards have had trouble dealing with them. Do you need my opinion? I'm happy to help. So that's who they are. It's worse than I imagined. The Madam Guardian must be under a lot of pressure. Is there really nothing we can do to assist her?
We're here to gather everyone's opinion on the matter. I know this is a little sudden, but we're running out of time. What's your take?
Why, I'd refuse the contract, of course. There is no room for compromise. Just look at them. Arrogant, stomping around here as if they own the place. How can such people be trusted? Who's to say they won't breach the contract?
That's a fair
Faced
point.
with this sort of coercion, we must resist them with all our might. Surrendering is not an option. You must warn the Madam Guardian not to allow herself to fall into their trap.
A soldier's perspective is always valuable, Dun. Thanks for your input. I'll make a note of your opinion.
Shit, man.
Did we miss anyone in the overworld?
I do like Dun's reaction though.
Just about everyone we needed to. From what I've gathered, it seems like most people in the overworld are leaning towards signing the IPC's contract. We'd better hurry to the underworld and see what Natasha and Zila make of it all.
I don't think Zila would agree with it. Natasha might, but that's also considering the sake of where Natasha will be thinking in terms of a nurse's point of view.
What brings you two to the underworld?
I doubt Zila would.
Why the long face? Seems a little out of the blue, but since you came all this way, it must be urgent. Go ahead. That is a lot of information to take in. Sorry, both of you. I know you're in a hurry, but I need a moment to think.
One.
No stress, Nat. Just tell us what you really think.
I've thought about it, and... well, if I were Bronya, I wouldn't sign it. I won't deny the offer on the table is a very tempting one. And if we refuse, Belobog will not only have the burden of a huge debt, we may also incite the wrath of a very powerful force. But even so, a quote I read back in school came to me just now. Those who are willing to give up freedom for security will end up with neither. Living in the underworld has taught me that this phrase is true. I'd rather trek through the frigid snow plains than live in a beautiful cage.
Wow, that's a pretty convincing argument.
I would have to agree.
Another vote for the against pile. Thanks for your insight, Nat.
Oleg?
None other than the saviors of Belobog. To what do I owe the pleasure? To be honest, I'm surprised you even remembered an old geezer like me. But I can tell by the look on your faces you're probably not dropping by to say hi. Let me guess. Something to do with these unruly people in black showing up everywhere?
Yep.
Well, ask away. It just so happens I'm curious about them myself. Maybe I can be of some help. I see. That's a tricky situation, all right. A lot for anyone to handle, let alone someone as young as Lady Bronya.
Mr. Oleg, out of all the people we know in Belobog, you have the most life experience. What do you think we should do?
That's the way to call him old.
Want to hear the truth? I'm afraid great ambitions and lofty plans no longer hold much appeal for an old-timer like me. If this IPC does indeed possess the magical power to restore Belobog back to its former self overnight, then I think the answer is clear. Have you considered the opposite? What about if we refuse? The reconstruction plan already sounds like an endless endeavor. And with the added burden of a massive debt, well, is that something we can manage on our own? What worries me the most is how Lady Bronya will handle the backlash from her people. Will she be able to withstand the criticism? Is she prepared to carry the weight of a tarnished reputation for years to come?
I think Bronya is going to have a hefty amount of hate thrown her way either way. And that's going to be the problem, because there are going to be a lot of people that will go on, that will follow the contract and basically have them, or basically they're basically giving them the fucking planet. Not just giving them Belobog, they're giving them the fucking planet, and that's the problem. That's the thing that's got to be thought about.
Huh. I guess I never looked at it from that angle. I wouldn't wish that title on anyone. Thank you for your thoughts, Mr. Oleg. Another vote for the 4 pile.
Coming up for Clara now. Seeing Clara on her own is a little bit strange.
Miss March, big sister, what brings you to the underworld?
Hey there, Clara. Is Svarog not around?
Mr. Svarog went out for a walk with a lady called Topaz.
What? Topaz? Do you know where they went?
I'm not sure, but Mr. Svarog promised he'd be back soon.
What now? Svarog's super logical. We should definitely get his opinion. True. Don Hung's always saying that Clara's really insightful for her age.
Huh? Miss March, do you want to ask me something? That's complicated.
It's very complicated.
I don't know what to say.
It's all right, Clara. No pressure. Just tell us how you feel about it.
I think if we have a choice for the future, it should be everyone's decision. Because when I was playing with Hook, the moles, and the other kids, we talked about our dreams. Everyone has different dreams. If we accept Miss Topaz's offer, then doesn't that mean our dreams will never come true? Just taking away people's dreams like that. I don't know. It feels wrong.
You're right. Children see the world as a place where anything is possible. Just the thought of our lives being predestined from birth makes me shiver. Thanks, Clara. Your thoughts mean a lot to us. All that running around has worn me out. So, the final conclusion is
a tie.
the votes are completely even. I don't know what to do. Both sides have really compelling arguments. Oh, right! We haven't asked Zila. She's probably still in the Great Mine helping the miners. Come on, let's get going.
Back so soon? Any news? Are you feeling all right? You look a little uneasy. Important matter, huh? I can tell from your tone that this isn't gonna be a lighthearted chat. But I'm ready to hear it. I think I get it. At first, I thought it was just a few IPC ruffians overstepping their boundaries.
Yeah, you didn't think the future of Belobog was at stake, right?
Right. I need a little time to process this.
Sadly, we don't have much of it.
Stands, the votes are even. Your opinion will make all the difference.
In that case, I abstain.
What?
I thought about it. This responsibility rests on Bronya's shoulders, not mine. No matter the choice she makes, she has far greater foresight than I do. She can see the bigger picture more clearly than I can. The vote is tied. If I were to give you my view, it would tip the scales and possibly impact her final choice. I'll respect whatever decision she makes, but it's not my place to make it for her.
Understood, Zila. This is a difficult decision to make, and everyone feels differently about it. It's times like these that a leader must stand up and do what's needed.
Right. It's Bronya's decision. She knows what's at stake. She won't run away from her duty. I trust her wholeheartedly. If she asks you, just let her know my reasoning. She'll understand.
Well,
yikes.
it's all in Bronya's hands now. She has to make the final call. Right? I'm glad Belobog has someone like her in charge. The time has come. Let's go fill her in. I'm curious to see how she's handling those Klapoth ministers.
Best we can do is have a look, though, right? You'll be sent to a teleporter nearby. In the middle of the road.
Where to now?
Why was I trying to talk to the god?
Whoa, the fort's
Oh.
packed! I've never seen this many people here before. Oh, jeez, I can barely even hear myself think.
This is not good.
I support Supreme Guardian's decision.
Down with you.
Oh god.
March, you're back. So, what's the verdict? What do the people think?
We talked to people in both the overworld and the underworld. The final result was a tie.
I see. I suppose everyone has their own way of seeing things. I can't say I'm surprised. What was Zila's perspective on the matter?
She abstained.
I should have known. That sounds like Zila, all right.
Did you come to a conclusion with the ministers? It's so loud I can't tell what anyone's saying.
It's pretty much the same situation here. Neither party is willing to compromise. The time has come to make a decision. This chaos cannot be allowed to continue any longer.
Enough! All of you!
I know what to do.
Wait! I have something to say to the Supreme Guardian.
Oh.
But aren't you?
Himeko? Wait, is that the real you or a hologram?
Punch her and find out.
It's the real me, March. Real as they come.
Miss Himeko, from the Astral Express? It's an honor. Thank you for all your help in our previous campaign. Things might have turned out differently without your support. If we had known of your arrival beforehand, the architects would have given you a proper welcome. I'm afraid the current circumstances are quite exceptional.
I understand, Miss Rania. No need to explain. Your city is facing immense difficulties. My intention is simply to ensure that you have all the relevant intel. I hesitate to call it a solution, but I might have some information that might help. It is my hope that with this information, you will be better equipped as the Supreme Guardian to make a wise and informed decision.
Information? Please, tell me what you know, Miss Himiko.
I happen to have a friend with knowledge of Topaz. What Topaz said about her home world is indeed true, which is why she believes that the IPC's takeover of Belobog is the only way of ensuring the city's survival. But there is one thing she intentionally left out. Not all worlds that have accepted the IPC's terms have been saved.
You mean...
Performing ecological reconstruction on a planet carries inevitable risks. According to the intel provided by my friend, the success rate for the ecological reconstruction of worlds using the IPC's technology is 63%.
Only 63% of planets succeed? That's not exactly comforting.
This is the overall average across all IPC projects. The success rate of projects personally handled by Topaz is above 80%. She's undoubtedly one of the most capable people in her field.
That's with Topaz alone,
To bring
right?
these numbers, these probabilities to light. I think it's only fair that you know all the facts before making a decision. Ultimately, it's up to you, Supreme Guardian, to make the final call.
I was gonna decline it anyway.
I understand. Thank you, Miss Himiko. This information is of great help. Regardless of how alluring their promises may be, this contract is nothing more than a gamble. As a leader, I cannot let the future of Belobog hinge on a roll of the dice.
Relying on anyone is a roll of a
Now that
dice.
you've decided, I don't have to pretend to be impartial anymore. I think you're making the right choice, Branya.
Astro friends, I have an idea, but for it to work, I'll need everyone's cooperation. I need some time to rally all the residents in the city, and then I'll meet with Topaz again. Please locate her for me. It doesn't matter where she is or what she's doing. And if the IPC is still trying to take over Belobog's assets, I ask that you do everything in your power to stop them.
Don't worry. Leave it to us. We'll find her. It won't be easy dealing with her, but these two will help me get the job done.
Belobog's future is not for sale. And we'll never forget the friends who stood by us in our time of need. Not once, but twice. Stay safe, everyone.
Oh, ring ring. That's the message.
Gepard should be waiting for us in Rivet Town, right? Here we go again. Back to our old stomping grounds for another adventure.
Alright, we're going to end it there. Thank you very much for watching. If you enjoyed it, leave a like. Please do subscribe and share me around. All stream will do me fine within the near and further future. Next time when this does come up, next time when we do a stream, it shouldn't be too long. Hopefully, it shouldn't be too long. But I do plan. But next time when I have an off day or when I have a bit of time, I do plan to do more of this prologue. I don't know what to make after the prologue, but I guess we'll see. I'm definitely going to be working on my. But I will generally say I'm going to be working on my characters more. I'm going to try and boost them up as high as I can. Definitely in terms of the builds as well, to work on them, and possibly on more characters. But we'll see how that goes. So for now, I think that's going to be everything. Otherwise, I'm going to be rambling. Hopefully soon, I will be doing another stream of this, showing off the prologue, carrying on with the story. Considering it has Topaz, which is going to be nice, which is this one here. So I think I'll leave it at that. As I said, I'm practically rambling at this point. So with all that said and done, if you're cold, stay frosty. If you're hot, keep it that way. And until next time, peace out. Thank you very much, guys. And yeah, have a good one.